Hello! Ma'am. The second I say hi, she's like, and mayhem! Hold on, let me choose a different shirt. Oh! Hello, it's me. Live from the void. Delighted to see you all. On today's episode of The Twilight Zone, is our mind actually quantum physics all along? And scene. Hi, guys. What happened to me? Hello. Do I think, or think that I think that I think? Damn. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Have you guys seen that? What is the name of that show on Dimension 20? That the game show. One of the prompts was a complicated lawyer or something like that. Game Changers, that's what it is. She eats the ice. Hello. I'm on my first vacation ever? What? What a huge milestone. I hope you're having a blast. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of them. I've also been getting clips of what I think is a new show where everybody is sequestered in their own room and they create a character and they can all like interact with one another on like a fake social media sort of platform or like text each other as their characters and they all try to suss out like who is who. It's make some noise. Yeah, those clips are so funny. Oh, ratfish? Is that what it is? Let's see if I ruined this coffee. I went to take a drink and somehow it escaped my mouth and just got all over me. So, the coffee tastes fine. The coffee tastes fine. It's something totally unrelated. Not unrelated, but adjacent went wrong. Not the thing I expected to go wrong. I really needed a coffee. I mean, I didn't need a coffee, but I wanted a coffee. And I was like, I need to do something quick, right? So a lot of people feel that if you're doing instant coffee, you should dissolve it in cold water and then add hot, and that it improves the flavor. And so I was like, well, then we know that it dissolves just fine in cold water. So I'm just gonna use cold water to make a coffee and then add a bunch of ice. And I was worried that it wouldn't dissolve right or that it would have like a gritty texture to it, but it doesn't at all. It's totally fine. Coffee tastes fine, but how does it feel to wear it? Oh my gosh. What are you wearing? Dodger, what are you wearing? I believe that's some shitty Nestle instant coffee. Thank you very much. Nestle? Nescafe? Can you imagine? Ah, yes, my Nestle coffee. Well, Dodger, that was your first problem. I don't need the recipe for disaster. I usually eyeball it. Telly, is that from something? Because that's very good. Hi, Bing Bong. I know that this is very sacrilegious, but can I use one of your things to sop up some of this coffee? Oh, she turned away from me. Okay, never mind. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine, Peach. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait. Lay me down tonight. Lay me by your side. Lay me down tonight. I did my level 8 exam today. Yeehaw! One of the major notes I absolutely biffed so hard. I biffed it hard enough that the rest... So you do, for anybody who hasn't been here when I've talked about the singing exams, you do 3 songs in a row. There's no cuts, right? You just do them bam, 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 one right after the other. So Lay Me Down, it was my 3rd song. So I had already done the first 2 songs and they went great. And I was like, all right, I just have to nail Lay Me Down. And I love this song and I've been practicing the shit out of it and I know I'm going to crush it. I'm not even worried, right? Maybe I should have been worried. So at the very end, there's a thing that we had to practice over and over where I'm like in head voice, in head voice, or not, no, in chest voice, in chest voice, in head voice, and then back out of head voice immediately, right? It's just to hit this one note, but it has to be like a really strong note, right? You can probably see where this is going. So... it was chest voice, like really bad. I hit it so terribly, but I pushed through because it was at the end of the song, dude. Pushed through, ended strong. We watched the video back. My teacher was like, I would submit this, but I know that you really want to pass your level 8 with distinction. I can't guarantee that. If you had crushed that note, I could probably guarantee it. But, you know, these things happen. So it's totally up to you. Do you want to redo the whole thing again next week? Or do you want to just say, you know what, I really went for it. I messed up this one note, but everything else I feel really good about, and just see what happens. I was like, let's just submit it, dude. So we'll see how it goes. But I know I'm going to pass. It's just, can I pass with distinction? I would love to pass with distinction again. It's just for fun. I was talking with her about it, actually, because we had said that probably after my level 8, I might take a break from singing lessons for a little bit. It'll line up nicely with the summer holidays. So we were like, well, maybe while we're on the summer holidays, maybe Clark could take my slot and she could have like a couple little lessons during summer and I could take a break from it, you know? So yeah, we were talking about it and she was like, how long have we known each other? How long have you been doing this? Since last year, right? I was like, yeah, since the beginning of last year, because you were my New Year's resolution. And she was like, yeah. So answer to your question is, I don't plan on doing anything specific with music. But I've always loved singing and I had insane imposter syndrome when it came to actually studying music or singing, because my brother is an incredible singer, songwriter, pianist. So I always compared myself to him instead of just letting myself enjoy it and, you know, not feel competitive about it, or I guess. So yeah. So last year I was like, you know what? My kid is turning 5 this year. And what happens to a lot of parents is like a major part of your identity becomes parent, which is fine as long as you're still pursuing stuff that you like or things that make you happy as you, right? So I was like, all right, this year I'm gonna try hard. I'm gonna try hard to do stuff that's just for me, and singing lessons were a thing that I started just for me, and I've done 3 exams in it, and it's been so fun, and I've grown a lot as a singer. With no intention of like doing anything specific with it. But I'm able to just kind of enjoy and practice music just for fun, which has been really good for me, I think. Yeah, he's doing good. He's living in Tennessee now, I think, something like that. The South of America, the like more southern states, have a more bustling like soul and funk music scene. So he was encouraged to move out there in order to collaborate more and meet more people. And he said he's loving it. So that's great. Time to do the Hades song. Finally. Hear, oh God, my desperate plea. Yes. You have exams in singing if you want. If you want to do exams in singing, then yeah. So out here, pretty much all art forms, and I can't speak for anything else, but every performing art has an exam that you can do from really little, from like the time that you're a little kid. The reason to do these, or the interest in doing them, has to do with like has to do with future you, basically. Unless you're doing them for fun, like I am. But like, say my kid, right? My kid starts taking little singing lessons with my current teacher. She could, at any point that she wanted to, do a level 1 singing exam, which are like simple songs that mostly little kids do. And she could continue to pursue singing, continue to do exams. And in the future, if she needs to apply somewhere or get involved with a program that is specifically about singing, she'd be able to say, look, I have done these exams. I have proof of them and proof of my score. And I would like to be part of this program, or, you know, whatever, based on the work that I've already put into singing. A lot of people use them when pursuing higher education, if they want to go to university for, you know, the saxophone or ballet or whatever. You have the opportunity there, which I think is really nice, to say, yeah, maybe I sucked at math, but but I'm here to learn how to be a dancer, right? And here's all of this proof. Here are all of the exams and things that I've taken. Here's, you know, the number of years that I've been involved in ballet programs, to show that I'm really serious about ballet. And they really take that into account when deciding whether or not to put you into a university program. So yeah, having extracurriculars, I've talked about this before, but my sister-in-law really wanted to go to a good agriculture school, which is kind of hard. It's weird out here. It's weird in England. It's hard to get into an agriculture program when you don't come from a farming family. And she knew that. It's weird. England's weird. She knew that. And so she basically, at the time that she was allowed to, you can at a certain age drop out of school if you're pursuing an internship or like a trades program. So she dropped out of school when she was in her mid-teens and immediately started working on farms, taking side classes for things. And she was able to get into this really good agriculture school and pursue animal husbandry because she was able to say, look, I dropped out of school because I don't give a shit about that other stuff. I want to do this, So it's actually, it's kind of cool. They really do take your extracurriculars and the stuff that you choose to do with your time into account in a big way. Anyway, all that to say, my teacher realized really quickly that I really enjoyed like picking songs apart, which is not something I ever would have known about myself if I hadn't gone to singing lessons. But like we would work on a song, and as we worked on the song, I was learning how to read music, just sort of through immersion. And I'd be like, wait, I'm doing this part wrong, aren't I? Sort of stuff. And pretty early on, she said, it wouldn't benefit you in the same way that it would a lot of people who take them. But if you wanted to like have a reason to just pick 3 songs and really hammer them and really like learn how to control your voice in the right way to produce the song the way that they want, and learn to read the music, how it's written, you should try taking an exam. I would put you at level 6 right now. Let's do a level 6 exam. We can pick 3 songs and see if you enjoy that. And I love it. It's so fun. I can always tell when I've like, if I'm singing a song, I can tell like, oh, wait, I'm singing that differently than on the music. I still can't read music, but like, I can tell that what I did is not what's written. Does that make sense? So we realized that I really enjoyed that part, that was really fun for me, and that I grew a lot doing it. So she was like, let's do a level 7. And the level 7 sucked ass. I hated it. I still did fine. I didn't quite pass with distinction. I got like an 86, I think. And I think you need an 88 to pass with distinction. But I was like, I hated those songs so much. I don't want to do them again. So I didn't resubmit. I was just glad to be done with them. One of the songs was Yoga by Bjork. It was just so, And then it was like, well, level 8's the highest you can go without going to university. So we might as well do level 8. So that was my exam today. And it was awesome. And I feel really good about it, except for that one note in the song that is meant to be my strongest song. But that's okay. That's okay. She was like, if it really, she didn't say this exactly, but the vibe. If it really chafes your ass and you don't get distinction and you're like, fuck, I could have gotten distinction, dude. I crushed those songs. We can just do it again. I would have to pay for it all over again. So I would really need to care. But the hope is that I'll pass with distinction and then take a break from singing lessons for a while and just chill and maybe pursue something else for a little bit. I passed my grade 8 singing exam years ago for singing. Even now, I still get the imposter syndrome issue. What is that? Like, it's very interesting to me because I feel like sometimes you can pursue so many avenues to legitimize yourself in your own eyes and still come up with reasons why it's not right. Like for me, I can now go, right, I've taken singing lessons, I've done the exams, but that's in a controlled environment and I still can't perform in front of people very well, So I'm still like not that great. I'm still like really struggling with this aspect of singing. So like, it's I'm fine, but I could still be better, right? And instead of just being like, holy shit, In the last like year and a half, I've done 3 higher level singing exams, and I've done really well at them, and I've worked really hard, and I'm proud of myself, you know. I prefer singing in a choir because of it. Yeah, my mother-in-law, there's a like community choir somewhere near us, and she was like, "Ah, oh, you should join. That would be so fun. You'd probably meet people." Everyone in my life is just like, "You seem sad and lonely." They were doing it on stream. Somebody linked it in our Discord, I think. But Sam, Matara and I started chatting, and she was like, "Do you want to play something together when I get back from this con I'm going to?" And I was like, "Yeah, I would love to. That would be so fun." So we were planning that out, and she was like, "Yeah, it's not the time I normally stream, you know, but there are a bunch of people in your time zone that I've wanted to play with, so we can, you know, we'll figure something out." And I was like, "Yeah, let's figure something out. That sounds really fun." So Matara goes out of town, right? And literally the day that she messaged me like, "Hey, I'm back in town. Let's plan a thing." I swear within the same hour, Sam was like, "Hey, why haven't you played anything with Matara yet?" I was like, "Because he wasn't around. Because I'm literally talking to her right now." And he was like, "Okay, I'm just making sure that you're not, you know, being you." What he means by that is being a shy bitch and being like, "It's okay. Well, I'm sure we'll hang out eventually." Yeah, exactly. She literally just got back. So. So it was funny. But yeah, any of you who watch MataraCon, I'm gonna be playing with her and a few other people, probably in the next week or so, a couple of weeks. Yeah, she's very sweet. The fungus and the cockroach. Oh my gosh, I was talking about it yesterday, but I've like since getting back on Twitter, so many artists that I was following when I was using Twitter have been like, "Hey, I've got all this shit going on and I would love for people to commission me," sort of stuff. I was like, "Oh my God, it's my time." Rubs hands together. Because I had said on stream, like, honestly, the thing I miss the most about being on Twitter is that I'm not like consistently following any of my art friends anymore. So it would be nice to do that, you know. And the second I was on there, QWERTY was like, I'm commissioning, please commission me. Hanjosi is like, "I'm taking commissions, please." That person who does all of the Aqua Teen Hunger Force thirst traps has commissions open. I'm just like, damn, dude, it's commission season. It's commission season, dude. I'll throw my hat in all these rings. Let's go. I need this mushroom drawn in lots of different styles. Yeah, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, don't look it up. Yeah, Aqua Teen. Okay, hold on. Wait, where's my phone? Oh my God, do I not have my phone? I hope my kid's school hasn't been trying to get a hold of me. Wait a minute.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to go get my phone. One minute.
Oh, someone Google Moogled. Hold on. Ready? Yeah. Hello. Oh my God, that took less than 2 minutes. Let's go. I don't know why I'm so proud. And Peach didn't bark. What a blessed day. We had, oh my God, such a hard day. Such a hard day with PG yesterday. I felt so bad for Sam because while he was working, I was constantly just texting him like, I don't know what to do about this dog. It was literally like having a baby again. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with her? She won't sleep. She keeps barking.
Hi. You want an ice cube?
I haven't really been here for a couple of years. What a way to find out what Google Moogly is. Yeah, so this is the normal Googly Moogly. And then this is the great Googly Moogly. Okay. Yeah. I was like, can you bring in... So dogs... Wait, no, I need to look up the Aqua Teen Hunger Force thing first. Hold on. Because I can't remember their name. I think their name is Besto Sunglasses. Hold on. Yeah. Besto Sunglasses. Like Besto Friendo, but Besto Sunglasses. BESTO SUNGLASSES, I think. Hold on. Besto. No, it's just glass. I'm so sorry. Besto Sunglass. Anyways, there you go. So yeah, last night oh my God, dogs, I didn't realize it was to this extent, but dogs really, and so do kids. I know somebody's about to be like, yeah, humans are the same, dog. Yeah, I know, I'm raising one, okay? Dogs like really need consistency, like as much as possible. If their day to day can be as much the same as possible, it's like very comforting to them, especially when they're babies, right? So she's a pooper. She's a little puppy. And her day is typically at around 2 a.m. She goes out to pee, goes back in her crate. 4 a.m. she goes out to pee, goes back in her crate. And then at 6 a.m., Clarky and I wake up. We go down. We let her out. We let her pee and play. She plays until we need to go for school. And then she gets crated again for a little bit. So she sleeps. She comes out when I get home. She plays until it's work time, right? And she doesn't go in the crate during work time. She goes in a playpen in my office. So she's got some room to walk around. She can play. She's got her water and her food. I feed her at this time too, right? And she naps. She naps for a while. And I try to have some sort of like enrichment thing to give her a couple hours in. So that by the time 2 o'clock rolls around, that's when Sam's supposed to come grab her. And then they play for a while. and then she goes either with me if I'm done working or in the crate for like half an hour when Sam goes to get Clark from school. And then she plays with me again for a little bit, right? Like her days for the most part are the same. The hard part is nighttime because typically she falls asleep in a playpen in Sam's office. But if she's really riled up and barky and he's doing like a brand deal or something, I keep her, right? And so last night she just couldn't settle down, and I was like, maybe it's because there's no playpen in here. Like maybe part of like what makes it easier to settle down is having like a more confined space, right? Like maybe she needs a playpen to chill, and then after she's fallen asleep in the playpen, then we can move her to the crate like normal, right? Oh my God. This poor baby. You could tell she was so anxious. Like she couldn't settle down. And I kept being like, maybe it's because she needs to go potty. So I kept taking her outside to try and help her. And eventually she just like she just came into the house and just took a big poop in the living room. And I was like, honey, I've had such a bad day. Why is this the way my day is ending? With me desperately trying to help you poop and you pooping in the living room. Why is this our relationship tonight? Why is this what we're doing? So, yeah. Yeah. So, I had to leave early yesterday, because Sherlock went to the vet. I guess content warning for sick pets. If you don't want to hear about that, I guess come back in like, I don't know, 5-ish minutes or something. You can mute for a few minutes here. So Sherlock's been losing a ton of weight, and he's just generally seemed weaker. He's still very feisty. He's still running around. He's just smaller, and he's always been a big boy, you know? And so I was like, okay, I'm taking him to the vet. And I described to the vet that like he still seems very hungry, but he's losing a lot of weight. So I think it might be a thyroid thing. And she was like, it sounds exactly like a thyroid thing. Let's get him tested, right? So they took bloods. They were like, he's an older cat. He's like almost 16 now. He's an older cat, so we'll test everything, right? We'll just do full blood work and just, you know, for preventative reasons. So they did, and they were like, it's definitely not a thyroid thing. So we want to bring him in and do an exam. We're going to do an ultrasound. We don't plan to knock him out or anything. We're just going to do a quick ultrasound and like make sure that everything's okay in there. And so during stream, unfortunately, I got the call that he has a lot of tumors in his abdomen. And they said, you know, being responsible on our part, we can't like for sure say that they're malignant. We haven't taken a biopsy or anything. And it would have been really dangerous for us to try and take a bit with the needle because of their placement. They're next to a lot of like really important things, and if we nicked them, it would have been deadly. So we couldn't do it with a needle. And I was like, okay. And they were like, so, you know, there are a lot of options. It's just that the options that you have, you do need to consider the fact that he's older, and pretty much anything that we choose to do is going to impact his quality of life pretty significantly. Like even opening him up to try and take a biopsy is like really risky, you know? So just think on it and decide what you want to do. But it sucks. I've never had to, you know, Sherlock's been with me for years, for so long. and he's lived a really long time, but I've never had to decide like what, like make a verbal choice about how the end of a pet's life should be. My childhood dog that I absolutely adored, we didn't even know he was sick, which I guess is really common with dogs. He to us seemed fine, and overnight passed away from cancer, and we didn't know. We had no idea. He was behaving to us totally normally. So yeah, I was asking them about the fact that he still seems really hungry all the time, and they said, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the more aggressive cancers in cats can make them really hungry. But it's obviously like sapping a lot away from him. So we don't know. We don't know how much time we have left with him. I'm leaning toward just trying to make the end of his life as comfortable as possible so that, you know, I don't want to put him through a treatment that's going to make him feel miserable and he just passes away anyway, you know? There's just so many side effects, and he's going to feel so nasty, and he won't be able to be home, and they can't guarantee that it'll do anything anyway. So I'm inclined. I feel it sucks because you think to yourself like, but then I'm not doing anything to try and fix it, you know, and there's a lot of guilt with that. But I feel like I am doing something, though. I'm trying to make sure that the end of his life is comfortable and he's with, you know, people that love him, and you know. So it sucks. I don't know how much time we have with him, but it's sounding like they said an option that'll just be like it might make him feel a little bit better and maybe hold on a little bit longer is steroids. So they said we can choose to do steroids, and it's, you know, it's a bit simpler of an option. And if he's, you know, not feeling great, it might help with this stuff. But yeah. So that's the news that I got during stream. And that's why I was like, I'm going to go. I'm going to go, guys. Yeah. Steroids definitely help. You can even get flavored liquids that are easy to give. Ah, that's good to know. Yeah, they said something to keep in mind is that if you decide to use steroids, then you can't pursue chemotherapy. But like, I don't think I would want my old gentleman cat to deal with chemotherapy anyway. My last cat had the same thing. It's rough. Yeah, it's hard. I just want him to have like a nice end to his life, you know, in his favorite warm spot on the rug and with cuddles and, you know, all the things that make him happy. But yeah, not to give you unsolicited vet advice, but steroids and quality time is a very valid and good choice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. And my vet, to her credit, my vet said the same thing. She was like, none of these options are the wrong option. None of them are the right option. It's, you know, this choice sucks. And it also, oh my God, I started bawling because the end of the email that sort of like in detail listed out all of my options. Cause I was like, sorry, I'm having trouble like thinking through all of this right now. Can this be an email? And she was like, yeah, of course. And the end of the email, she wrote something like, I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you about this. You know, sometimes these awful things happen to the best cats, and he's one of the sweetest boys. And I was like, he is, isn't he? He is, isn't he? A sweet boy. So, and then Clark and I got into a big argument. I'm not going to get into it. It's, it's family private stuff, but she and I had like a row in the car. And then we, it settled down and we were chatting and we had said sorries and stuff. And then she was like, oh, by the way, how did the vet go? I was like, oh my God. And suddenly I had to figure out how to talk about it with my kid. And I didn't want to lie to her. So I was like, I gotta be honest, honey. It didn't go great. He's pretty sick. And she was like, is he gonna die? And I was like, yeah, I think he is, honey. He's gonna die. He's not, maybe not anytime soon, but I think we need to start, being ready for it. And she was like, oh, okay. And it was just kind of quiet until we got home. And the second she saw Sherlock, she started bawling. And I felt so bad. So she and I just hugged and cried for a while. She was like, I don't want him to die. I was like, dude, me neither. It sucks. So, yeah. I realized it's the first time that she's going to really deal with that, like an animal that's been in her life for a long time passing away. So she and Sherlock don't hang, like but he's been around her whole life. So yeah, I was trying to figure out, I think he's been with us for 14 years and he's almost 15 now. He was a little over a year old when we got him, I think. So. Yeah. And then Peach took a shit on the living room floor. Come on, man. Read the room, dude. Like, come on. Today? Anywho. I had a similar situation with an old pet and a new pet. The new baby helped a lot with that domestic animal purpose feeling. Sounds like yesterday was quite a day. Yeah, I had messaged Sam like, can you bring your playpen? Because Sam's got a playpen in his office, just like mine, right? It's like, can you bring your playpen into the house? Because for whatever reason, we wound up with a different style of playpen in the house, and it's a shitty one. It's like a flimsy plastic one, and she has fully just pushed it over before. So I was like, can you bring your playpen in? And he was like, I'm kind of tied to the boys right now. And I was like, Sam, I am having the worst day ever. Can you please just bring the playpen in? And he was like, I've got a minute. I'm bringing it in. I was like, thank you. Thank you. She was trying to take your mind off of it. Yeah, it worked. We got, it was recommended to us to get a, what's called a kennel cleaner. It's basically like, it's like those concentrated disinfectants, but it's the type that they use at like shelters and stuff. And somebody was like, yeah, we, just to make sure that the house doesn't smell like dog all the time. We got a kennel cleaner in a smell that we liked. And I just try to mop with it, every day or every other day. And it like really helps with all that. And I was like, all right, I'm going to be proactive and I'm going to mop the whole living room. Cause that's basically where Peach spends all of her time. So I was like, I'm going to mop the whole living room with this kennel cleaner and it smells so good. And then imagine after all that and being like, today's been a shitty day, but I mopped the whole living room and it smells really nice in here. And my kid and I had a disagreement, but it all worked out and we cuddled and she's asleep now and everything's fine. Imagine then that your dog was like, well, I don't like this. I don't like this, so I'm going to bark for an hour, and then I'm going to take a shit on the floor. Like, fine. You know what? Yeah. Just put it all in the same day, dude. That's fine. That's fine. It can all go in the same day. And then tomorrow can be better. And so far it has been. So far it's been much better. Wanted to be involved. She was like, I heard that today was terrible, but none of it had to do with me, and that I can't stand that. So need a peach pooping emote? No. It doesn't smell like me anymore. You know, I do worry about that. So like, she has a little blankie that she loves, and I tried to put off cleaning it for so long. But I think, you know, puppies don't always clean themselves perfectly. They do their best. And so she always cuddles with this blankie. And I every morning do a sniff test of everything in the crate in case she had an accident and it's not like obvious. Fortunately, Sam is actually really, really on it. I say actually because he like loses track of time so badly most of the time, but he's been really good about making sure she always goes out. She always pees throughout the night, right? So we basically have no accidents in this crate ever, but I went to smell the blanket and I was like, this blanket is funky. It is blanket, and I'm sure she loves the funk, but like it's funky in a way that I can't abide anymore. I can't. I have to wash it. So I washed it, and she still seems to snuggle with it. So I don't think I ruined anything necessarily, but it doesn't smell the same anymore. Yeah. So I decided to take one of my dirty shirts that smelled atrocious and give that to her. And she seems to really like that. So God bless dogs. Oh my God. Is that what I look like when I drink out of this? Wait a second. Why? It looks like I'm so aghast. It does look odd, doesn't it? Here, I'm drinking out of a straw, and that's what it's doing. Just oh. Oh. Yeah. My big thing right now is the vacuum. I keep trying not to scare her too much with the vacuum, but I'm also like, she needs to know that things are getting vacuumed, you know? Especially now that we have a long-haired dog. Like, shit's getting vacuumed every day. So, like, we gotta deal with it, right? So what I've been trying to do is not vacuuming the room that she's in, but vacuuming the rooms that are, like, next to the room she's in. And then vacuuming the living room when she's like out playing, so she gets used to the noise, and then we can work toward getting her used to actually being in the room when the vacuum is running. But yeah, dogs. Yeah, dogs. She's a baby. That's what I keep having to tell myself when I get really frustrated with her. She's a baby. That's why when Sam comes in and is like, God, this dog, she's so dumb. I'm like, she's not dumb. She's a baby. And then Clark will be like, oh, Peachy's being so naughty. And I'm like, she's not naughty. She's a baby. Babies can't be naughty. She's a baby. She's trying her best. Yeah, dude. Treats seem to be the way to go. She's not super food motivated, but I got this packet of like tiny bits of dried turkey. That shit goes down a treat. She loves that shit. I'm trying not to use it for everything, but like, that sounds like a kid's book. It does, doesn't it? That should be a kid's book. Oh yeah, it's just like kids. When they bonk into something, if you react really big, they might cry. But it's always best when kids, you know, do something that's generally harmless to wait for their reaction instead of reacting yourself. Because yeah, babies too, they look to you to see like, was that bad? Or how did we feel about that? You know? So yeah, I generally try to just live life normally around Peach, while also being aware that she is the level of baby where if she gets too excited or too scared, she just insta-pees. There are certain people that when she sees them, she immediately pees. I'm just like, oh my God, what an honor. Mother vibe check. Yeah, exactly. Oh, she's so cute. I do love her. She's a cutie pie. You know, out of the three of us, I was the most lukewarm about getting a dog. And surprise, I spend so much time with this dog now. But she's been really good for me. You're the dad who didn't want a dog meme. Literally, yes. Those memes that are like, my dad didn't even want a cat, and it's a picture of the dad like snuggling the cat or whatever. It's that. It's that. My wife didn't even want a dog, and then it's me like, you know, going on long walks with Peach every morning. Were you a dog kid growing up? Yeah. Well, my mom's allergic to everything. So we had dogs, but they couldn't be inside. So they were outdoor farm dogs. We never had cats. We only ever had barn cats. And the barn cats were just cats that were abandoned on our property because people are awesome. So people would just leave cats on our property, and then they'd find our house and be like, I guess I'll go here. So those were the cats and dogs that I grew up with. So I was always terrified of cats because every cat I had interacted with was feral as fuck and did not want to be touched. And every dog I had interacted with was not allowed in the house. So it was like you go outside to play with them. So even now, I find myself really struggling to play with her inside. And I feel a lot of guilt when she's inside and not outside, despite the fact that she's, you know, she lives in the house. And she needs to be comfy with just being in the house and playing in the house. And she is, but there's this weird part of my brain that's like, but she's supposed to be outside, but she outside dog. So anyway, yeah, so every morning is like, while Clark is getting dressed and stuff, I go on a long walk around the farm with Peach. And then I get home from dropping off my kid at school. And then I go on a long walk around the farm with Peach and do a few farm jobs. And then she comes up here and chills in the playpen while I work. And she's like my little buddy now. Dogs love wherever you are. You know, yes, but also, this dog is so deeply independent. We're having, I like, my number one priority right now is to solidify recall command, because she will spend as much time as possible just by herself, walking around in the field, barking at the sheep, staring at the chickens. Like, she doesn't really want to like hang out with us if she's outside necessarily. She likes, if I'm doing a job, she likes being like, we're doing a job, right? So she likes being with me while I do a job. If I'm like purposefully walking around somewhere, she's like, we're going on a walk, right? But if I'm just like chilling, or if I'm, you know, vacuuming or whatever, if I'm doing something in the house while she's out in the backyard, she's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm fine alone. I'm an independent lady. Being a menace. Yeah. So yeah. I've said before, I'm in a group chat with a bunch of other Samoyed owners. And a bunch of them keep talking about like, oh my gosh, this dog is like Velcro. Like, it's great. I'm glad that they love us so much, but like, damn, the separation anxiety is so intense. And I'm like, what did we do? I mean, I know she's a mix. She's not like a purebred. So, but like, what did we do to wind up with this dog that's like, I'm good. Like, she crate trained so easily. That's why last night was so weird. But like, no matter what we did with her, she was like, I'm going to bark forever. Like, found familiar. Yeah. And again, this might sound really morbid with everything going on with Sherlock, but it does comfort me a little bit that that I have, you know, an animal that I'm spending so much time with. Obviously we have Watson, but Watson is so deeply like, I eat my food, I ask for a pet, and then I sleep. And then I will get up and I will find a sunny spot and I will sleep again. And then I will ask for my food and I will eat it. And then I will sleep, you know. Like, she just kind of chills. She's not like, Sherlock has always been my little shadow. So it's nice knowing that however, like, whatever winds up happening with him and however quickly this thing develops, that I do have an animal that I'm spending a lot of time with now as well. Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit earlier. He's they did an abdominal scan, and he's got a bunch of tumors, and he's losing a ton of weight, and he's very weak. So it's likely malicious. They couldn't responsibly say for sure because they haven't done a biopsy or taken a sample, but it was kind of like looking at all of the evidence, you know, looking at how his body is reacting and there being nothing else wrong with him. They're sinister in nature, you know. So yeah. Yeah. So I found that out yesterday while I was streaming, which if any of you guys showed up, if any of you guys showed up in the later part of the stream and were like, why are we offline? That was why. Because I really didn't want to keep streaming after getting that call, which I think makes sense. But yeah. 2011, 12/20/2011 was the first video. My boy. My best friend had a Samoyed. Her name was Ruby. Boy, was she a character. She had big cat energy, but in a dog. She was extremely independent and wanted to do everything on her own. Yeah. Yeah, Peachy's very, very independent. So, like I said, we're taking her to, like, puppy training and stuff, but my priority right now, we just have too much property. So my priority right now is, like, really solidify recall. Make it really worth it to her to respond if we call for her, you know? Yeah. Side note, somebody was saying they're excited for Sinvicta to be our Geekenders guest. Me too. It's been a while since I've chatted with Sin, not like over text, like in one another's chats, you know? So I'm excited. I also reached out to Joe Cat, who said that I'd love to be on Geekenders eventually. So yeah. Yeah, Joe Cat will be a good guest. And Sinvicta will be a great guest. We've known Sinvicta forever. He was a guest on Co-optional. That's what Sam thinks, yeah, is that because we're in a farm situation and we don't have a closed off, like, backyard, you know, for a dog her size, everything is pretty accessible. She's growing really fast, so she's not going to be able to just, like, squeeze between parts of the fence for much longer. But for right now, she can get pretty much everywhere on her own. And if she's not leashed up, it's very, like, I don't want to go inside, you know? And then we just waste so much time, like, trying to catch her, basically. And then it becomes a game, right? And then, like, going inside is a whole fun game where we chase her around the farm. And I'm like, this is not gonna be my life. I'm not doing this shit. Hi, sorry, did I wake you up? Do you want water? Do you need water? Okay. Ugh. Might need to take her out to pee before we get back into blood. Hoisting pianos? Oh my goodness. I don't know what that entails. It sounds exhausting though, I've got to be real. Have you tried making the game into chasing you? Oh yeah. I've tried to do the, like, and now I'm doubling back and I'm running toward the house. And she's like, yeah, that's not where I want to go. And she ignores us. Yeah, blood is good. The style is really fun. This was another, just like Harold Halibut, Blood was another demo where I was like, God, it's taking forever to, like, get to the point, you know? But actually playing the game, it didn't feel quite so like the beginning of the game didn't feel like a slog the way it did in the demo. Peach is a strong opponent. Yeah. That's why I keep saying she's got to learn recall, dude. Oh my god. Summer just sent me a link to a Nendroid Moomin. Look at that boy. I want him. I also felt that from the demo, but the visuals carried my interest. Yes. Yeah. I feel the same. Yeah, it's very like Nickelodeon regular show kind of art style. And yeah, they've introduced some stuff into it that I think is going to wind up being fun. So ba, 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 ba. Oh, my parents had border collies on an open ranch, and they were told to walk the dogs along the perimeter to show the boundaries. Yes, they are. Yeah, Samoyeds are like really smart. That is also true. And they need a lot of like mental stimulation. So we've been trying to be mindful of that. You have to make it worth it. You have to make it worth their while. Because you can definitely see it in her eyes. You can see it in her eyes the moment that she's like, I don't have to do that. You know? What's in it for me? Exactly. I heard they also need to be brushed a lot. We brush her every day. Yeah. Nothing really comes out yet. But just getting her used to being brushed every day, I think is really worth the time and energy. Give her a map of the property. If you're so smart, ma'am. Oh my God. Yeah, I was looking into that. People will like mix Samoyed hair in with fleece to make like special yarn. And I was like, we've got both. I could do both. Oh goodness. Okay. Special yarn. I had no idea that was a real thing. It is, yeah. It is. Da 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 da. Gonna need a spinning wheel. I got a drop spinner, but I cannot figure it out for the life of me. Everybody that I know that has spun yarn before is like, yeah, the learning curve on spinning yarn is so crazy, regardless of what method you choose to spin it. It's always going to be like, what the fuck? Like, it's just a hard no matter what. Shog yarn, sheep and dog. I love that. Looks like such a learned skill. Yeah, I was saying I tried to learn all of this stuff about fleece and like how to clean it and all of that. I tried to learn all of it at home, and I think it would probably behoove me to just take a class, you know? Anyway, gripper's on. We ready? I was watching a drop spinner video. It looks hard. It is so hard. Like, what the fuck? I was like, I just need to push through. I just need to push through and I'll get it. No. Okay, so
Today's the day of the big field hockey game against Signal Hill. Hope we do well.
So far in this game, we are a new girl in this town, Carpentersville, I think is what it's called. We are a new girl in this town named Becky. We've joined the hockey team. Everybody so far is real nice. Only issue is that everywhere is infested with these gigantic insects. And we were like, okay, well, that's a bit weird. But that's okay, because we like to punch stuff. So, you know, whatever. So we're punching bugs, right? We're punching bugs. And this popular girl named Allie was like, hey, we need to do like a fundraiser. Do you have any good recipes? And we were like, yeah, dude. My mom has a cookbook somewhere that has great recipes in it. And she was like, okay, sick. So we went to find our mom's cookbook, which is actually a grimoire and is not a cookbook. And we were like, cool, got the cookbook. Too bad it's all written in French. I wish I could read it. So we brought it to a kid in French class. And he was like, I don't know what this is, but it's not a cookbook. Like, what the fuck is this? This is terrifying. And we were like, okay. Our bestie is like a super genius. And he was like, we can scan the book into the computer and then, you know, use the internet or whatever to just like basically translate the whole thing for us. So we were trying to do that. But by doing that, did some kind of weird magic-y weirdness to the whole system. I guess it like read off spells and things while it was translating it. So a bunch of weird magic shit happened at school. And then there were baby vampires under the school. We were trying to find a hockey stick in the basement, and we found it, but we had to fight a giant rat. And then it turned out that the janitor is a demon hunter. And he was like, your mother was one of my students. She was one of the best vampire hunters in the world. And we're like, what? And so now I'm in training to fight monsters. So there's that. Okay. I'll pick this up. Oh. Just casually reading Dracula before school. Okay, anything new going on? No. What a wacky story. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, did the crow leave me anything?
The coin is gone, but it didn't leave anything behind. Maybe I should come back later.
Fine. Boo. Dad? Dad? What's going on with all these choits?
In short, Mr. Brewster, Becky is in danger of failing my class this marking period. I suggest a stern discussion before disciplinary action becomes necessary. Deleted.
Oh my god. She's just like me.
Morning, Dad.
Good morning, Rebecca. You're in a good mood. I presume you've heard that my work will be at your school today.
Yep, Allie said they're coming to live stream our game today. Will you be there?
Sadly, no. I've got to be in the office. Ugh. Jeffrey likes to personally present all of the work produced at Perch.
Why do you refer to him by his full name? Isn't he like your boss or something?
He's my boss's boss's boss, and when you're older, I'll explain the excitement of middle managers. And yes, even though I know him, I'm legally obligated to call Jeff Freya by his full name. Very weird.
A flyer from school. Attention, Carpentersville High, the Halloween Harvest Homecoming dance is upon us. Have a spooky good time.
I will, thank you. He's chugging that coffee. He's just like me. Can I say that twice in like a 5-minute period? I wish any of these keys lying around were a key that mattered. All right, bye, Dad. Love you. Where's my bestie? Hello, bestie.
Oh, there you are, Becky. Quick, come into my laboratory. You mean your garage? All scientists, even computer scientists, deserve a secret laboratory to do their work. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. Hot dog.
Hey, Corey. Oh, hey, Corey, what's up? Morgan had delightfully agreed to help us combat the undead.
That's not true. I don't know if I've delightfully done anything in my whole life. But the undead, mysteries, trespassing, magic, heck yeah, I'm all in for that. I totally buy that this town is full of paranormal activity, but navigating this place can be a ton of work. Lucky for you, I've got a magic key, though. It'll unlock some portals across town. The sewer may be smelly, but once you know your way around, it's the fastest way from one place to another. After you clear a path, that is. Manage the pest problem in each branch, and you can use the sewer as a travel hub. Sick. We done here?
I hope so. We've got a game against the Signal Hill Shepherds this afternoon. I should check in with Allie beforehand. Oh, that's partly what the Perch presentation will be about. They're broadcasting your game across the mega multiverse. Elon kept bragging about it. We better get to school soon.
Enjoy.
$5,318,008.
Never mind that. They're advanced figures. Wait, what? Boob. Sorry.
Wow, 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 wow.
So you fight vampires? That's cool. How do you get all the blood out of your clothes? Hydrogen peroxide or bar soap?
Last night was cold water, bar soap, and vigorous scrubbing.
If that doesn't work, you can always let some laundry detergent sit on your clothes, too.
If that didn't work, I planned to tell Dad it was from field hockey practice. How do you girls know so much about getting blood out of clothes?
We're not girls. We're women.
Well, I'm glad you're on my side then. Now that you're a vampire hunter, we have to be prepared to fight any ancient unspeakable evil. Like the chupacabra? I said ancient evils, Becky. Most chupacabra sightings took place in the 1990s. Yeah, last century. Ancient. I mean, the name does translate to goat sucker, so it's not terribly inaccurate. See, I'm right. So get ready to get killed, you stupid goat suckers.
Oh?
Corey, you have a subscription to Better Homes and Dungeons and Dives? Yeah, not ashamed of it. It's the best in food and decor suggestions, so a person's home can truly be their castle. Oh, here's Mom's recipe for stuffed peppers. It was one of my favorites.
Oh, nice. Why was that there?
Once the paint dries, the Technomage's tower will be ready for miniatures and dice combat. This neat-looking thing is for some tabletop game? Ugh, nerd. Show me how to play later.
All right, bye. The millennials took psychic damage. That was the last century, like a million years ago. Where is Allie? Hey. If I had the money, I'd set this up like a House of Horrors tourist trap. Maybe I'd sell tickets online, hide the key in an old pumpkin. Oh, hello. When I was your age, we would sunbathe in the cemetery. Riverside is fine too, I guess. In the cemetery, ma'am? Okay. Let's make sure we're not missing anything. That's my house. Oh, this guy's still here. I'm thinking about canceling my newspaper subscription. Feels like I'm further and further from home each morning. Oh, same thing you said yesterday. Buddy, you should go to bed. Who's in here now? Sleepy boy? Yep, sleepy boy.
Ooh. Oh, it's a grimoire, like mine. But this isn't a recipe. What are you? I'll copy it now and read it when I get the chance.
New article. Protect child. To protect a small child up to age 6, add this inscription to a gifted object or toy. And a verb that's never ending, fairy tale that's worth defending, tiny blank, clad in blank. The greatest gift is you. Please note you need to make 2 modifications to this spell. The first is you need to add the type of toy and color. For example, with a stuffed black bear, you could write the passage and slip it inside or affix it to the tag. You would then alter the text to say, in a hunt that's never ending, fairy tale that's worth defending, tiny bear clad in black. The greatest gift is you. Interesting. Stuffed peppers. Okay.
Late night?
All right. Bye. Yeah, that's true. It's been a while since I've done a game where I like did all the voices. Some folks start each morning with a walk for cardio. I'm out for a walk because my car didn't go. I think that's what you said yesterday, too. Hey, Rebecca. Sorry for the interruption. Quick question for you.
What's up, Dad?
Can you feed the neighbor's dog before you get on the bus? I volunteered us to help, but I'm running late for work.
Oh, of course I'll feed him.
Could you imagine if you said anything else?
No?
Oh,
You're starting to scare me, Dad.
don't forget, Fido's Bowl is in the Kaplan's side yard. They live near the park. I think you've been by there before.
Thanks, Dad. I'll be on it. Step 1 is find some dog food, and then step 2 is throw it in the bowl. Step 3, pray that the game developers don't add vampire dogs. Looking at someone else's fridge is always surreal. All the food might be the same, but the labels are different.
Hi, do you have dog food somewhere? Why do adults drink cold coffee in mugs instead of over ice? I'm actually oh, no, the ice all melted. Never mind. Okay, I have to get dog food first. That sucks. It always leaves without me.
No, not again. Someday I'm gonna get my own ride to school with blackjack and sodas.
Okay, let's... Yeah, what's in here? Okay. so many places to go. Okay, so now I can go in here. And then go to... so these are closed unless I enter them from that other side. Gotcha. Okay. This guy. Good luck with the game today. Game recognized. Game.
Not sure that means what you think it means, but thanks.
Hi, do y'all have dog food? Oh, nice. A garlic token. I need dog food.
Here's the salsa.
Oh, right. I'll just buy it.
Dishwashing detergent and cleaning pods don't really qualify as snacks. $2 each or 2 for $5. Who would buy 2? More people than you think, actually.
Welcome to Windsor's. If you're purchasing gas today, consider doing so with a Gertie gift card. I need dog food. Purchase. Yes. I don't have enough for the salsa. A large fruit, great for smashing. Okay, that's okay. I've got the dog food, and that's what matters. Can I help you look for something?
Is there a bathroom back here?
No, despite how much I nag management, there's no bathroom on site.
Okle dokle.
Are you supposed to steal it if that guy's standing right there? You just take it off the shelf and put it in your pocket. It's reassuring that Carpentersville traffic is so calm. Feels like you can walk across the street without concern. Are you cleaning that up? There are no public perch street sweepers, you know. I will not clean that up, no. Goodbye. Hee haha. Bye. Where dog? A token? Thank you.
Hey, how much you holding? What? Nothing, it's just dog food. Lame. Thought it would be a watermelon or something. That's what I need for the next viral video. Why would I feed a dog fruit? I don't know. They're dogs. I always thought they just eat rocks and grass and stuff. Whatever. Find some watermelons, meet me behind the diner. I'll make you internet famous. In a good way, I hope. What's that? Yeah, sure, whatever. In a good way.
Really grinds my gears. Wait, where is it? There it is.
I already know what today's perch announcement's going to be about. You're going to be stunned. No way. How would you know? My uncle works there. He lets me play all sorts of unreleased games and check out everything they're working on. I thought Perch was just an online retailer, video platform, and social media site. They make games now?
I heard they were a grocery store chain in Texas.
They're not just a company. Perch is the future. I'll remember your doubt later when you ask for cheat codes. You won't get insider pricing. You pay like everybody else.
Yeah, I could see the Billy and Mandy vibes too, for sure. All right. What? Oh my God. What on earth? Okay. Oh, dang it. Okay. All right. Crushed it.
Downtown Carpentersville.
And what's over here? Ah, the field. Of course. Oh, I can't go in?
Love ya, dude.
Fine.
She's so cute.
I'm a little bangy uppy. What?
What is going on? Are we having an assembly or are we focused on today's game? Surprise farm day?
Hey, Becky, you're okay. This is just the mascot for Signal Hill. He's here for the game.
So, about...
Nothing much, playing it cool.
What? I didn't say anything yet.
That's right, we never talked. I was never here. I wasn't near this goat cage. We were in the courtyard, warming up for today's game.
Sure.
Goaty McGoderson, Signal Hill Prep. This guy looks hungry. Think he needs anything for snackies? Never like a bag full of money. Becky, quick, give me a reaction. Do you think it's the screaming kind of goat or the fainting kind?
Screaming.
This is going on my PerchTube channel for sure.
Ah, PerchTube. Oh. What happened? Can't go this way, Miss Brewster. Classes are canceled during the presentation. Your old pal, Mr. Owens, finally gets a break.
Hooray, the great and powerful Oz is about to speak. Who? Jeff Freya. He's not even that great a coder. He mostly copied and sold open source stuff he learned in school.
But at least we're not in social studies class.
That is a shame. More of our classmates could use the historical perspective.
Okay, settle down, settle down. Please give a warm welcome to the CEO and president of Perch and my new bestie, Mr. Jeff Freya. Oh my god. A vampire? Oh, no.
How do you do, fellow kids? I'm Jeff Freya, founder of Perch. You may know Perch as an online retailer, search engine, and social media platform. I'm here to inspire you to use each day to your fullest potential, just like I had. Do you know what I built this company with at the age of 16? A dream and a computer. A dream, a computer, and garage space. And you know, a gigantic loan from my parents. Anyhow, I'm absolutely thrilled to tell you we're building the next step in communication, the mega multiverse. It's an always connected digital realm, the ultimate next plane of existence. Thomas Jefferson once said to unleash something like never before, you need to do something you've never done before. The veil between this plane and the next is thin. On the precipice of this boundary, I invite the winds of change to flow. I, Jeff Freya, am an unstoppable force, and I command all beings to bend to my will. Make better in the graves, make the dead as restless as the living. Let us all be connected. Children are the future, and I offer their attention in trade for power. Whereas others avert their eyes, I pull their gaze. Let it all feed the machine of the mega multiverse with an endless bloodlust for more content.
What on earth? After this cutscene, we'll go PG. Oh? Oh no. Vampire goats. Oh.
Uh-oh. Perch picked this quiet, unsuspecting town to build the future with the blood and sweat of your parents and older siblings. And if all goes according to plan, there will be a place for you too at Perch. You know, like when you're legally old enough to hold a job. I'll be keeping a close eye on some of you as we continue to build the mega multiverse. A very close eye.
Don't grab my dumb boy Elon. He's so dumb. Don't take. Look at Elon. He's so excited. He's like, yes, my king. Elon, no, sit down, Elon.
I don't understand what that was about.
Neither do I, honestly. It's an ominous new service. A narcissist's idea of a motivational speech.
Neither do I, really. That wasn't a real quote from Thomas Jefferson, and the wording there was weird and forced. When you get a chance, you should look through your grimoire. Something seemed very familiar.
Yeah, I'll...
Whoa, is that the time?
I'm gonna be late for the field hockey game. I gotta get the girls' locker room to meet up with the team.
All right. Fantastic. I will be right back. I'm going to take the doggo for a piddle. And when I return, we will hang.
Oop, hello.
We're back. I grabbed some leftover pizza. Alright.
Attention classmates, Jeff Rea will be giving an exclusive presentation to our school about the technical revolution that Perch will deliver with the Mega Multiverse. Oh yeah, and after that there will be a field hockey game or something. Go sports, I guess.
This is a two-part prank. First we need 5 humongous watermelons, then we need a way to bust them up. I'm thinking fireworks, baseball bats. What do you got for me, Corey Sci Guy? A trebuchet, drones, something?
I don't want any part of any of this. Is Bori doesn't have the tech to help. He's clearly the second-rate scientist. Welcome to the Elon drone zone.
Bro, this kid will do anything to try and make Corey look dumb. No. Okay. Hello.
Hey, Christopherson, did you catch any of the "Do you want demon-infused vampires? Because that's how you get demon-infused vampires."
Okay, sounds like you did.
Mark my words, girl. By the end of the day, we'll be up to our elbows in blood pools and missing teeth. Well, my elbows. Maybe your eyebrows.
Sure, great, whatever. I'll deal with that when it gets here. I'm off to prep for the game. See ya.
This is so Buffy coded. Like, yes, I know I need to fight vampires, but first I'm gonna play in the hockey game. Oh. That's the pool. Okay, no, wrong way. I know. I'm a hockey player. That's the reference I was making. I'm so confused. Where is the gym? Why are so many of you guys near the basement? The basement's dangerous, dude. There's a giant rat in there. Oh, gym. What? Oh. Oh, hey, I was just going to text you. They're going to live stream our field hockey game to the Mega Multiverse.
Allie, do you know much about the Mega Multiverse?
No, but does Jeff Freya know much about field hockey? Because he asked me where my skates were. Any publicity is good publicity, so here we are. And where are we? All right, girls, sound off. Faisal,
Yeah, I'm here.
Cyrus.
Let's crush some skulls. Wait, Cyrus is your last name?
This says Brewster,
Ready to play.
Meyer. Sabrina's not here.
Yeah.
I heard from Chloe, who said her boyfriend talked to Pete, and he said that Terrell talked to Sabrina, and she said there was something very important she was doing for the team before the game.
She's messing around with that goat, dude. She's messing around with that goat that's become a vampire goat. I wonder if she's still hanging out with that goat. Who knows? I'm not her secretary. Becky, go find her so we aren't disqualified for not having enough players. Okay. I guess the new girl has to go do all these errands. That's fine. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's follow these goat marks, shall we? Hey, do you see anything suspicious?
Sabrina, what did you do?
Rank of the year, huh, Bex? One more shot. My followers are gonna love this.
Now those sheeple heel players won't be able to focus on the game. Don't ever let them see your weakness, Bex.
How are you gonna get this thing out of here?
I don't know. Who cares? Let's go play the game and let the old janitor take care of it.
Look out! What?
Where's he going? Oh my god, this is gonna go so viral. I'm gonna be more famous than Link in bio.
Becky, get him! Why is everything my job? I hate being the protagonist. Oh, what are these? What on earth? What are all these slimy boys? Oh my god. They move so fast. Okay, hold on. Let me take another bite of pizza. Okay. Oh my god. How come I'm not hitting both of them at once? Whew. Uh-oh. This was the principal's office. Yikes. Ow. Oops. Yum, yum.
Are you doing okay? Yeah, fresh concealer and I'll be good to go. I'll stay here a bit though and try for a sympathy date from Robbie.
That is it. This game is canceled until someone can stop that goat and I can fix my hair. Whoa. Everything is warded. Anybody catch the number on the truck?
Sneak attack for double damage. Game over, man. Girl, there you are. Are you up for a daytime mission fighting the vampiric minions?
Just a guess, but is it about the goat thing?
Aye, it's about the goat thing. How did you...
Are you gonna say the goat is a vampire? Does he have a little cape and everything? He looks pretty regular to me.
All goats are evil. Look at those rectangle eyes. It's creepy.
And how I know, and I'm on the trail now.
All right. Hi, dude.
I just fist bumped Jeff Freya. I'm never washing this hand again.
Please do.
Look out! A goat just rushed right past me. I was all whoosh, whoosh, jumping like this, you know? But he was still really ouchy and really mean.
I'll be careful. Passed you down this way. This you said okay. That's
You're welcome, chat.
Ah! No!
Ow. All goats are evil. Okay. Where did this man go? Ow. What did I eat that for? Oh, yeah. Oof. I forgot he tosses you. Yes, please use it. Bro, stop moving. The lizard blink. My favorite. Oh no. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, sir? Oh my god. Oh, I see. Shoot. Okay, I know what to do now, though. Oh! Oh no! What the fuck? Yeah. I think I found my new ick. Stun locking is such murder. The stun locking sucks so bad. Ooh, girl. god. I'm just trying to dodge. Oh my god. Okay, this sucks, actually. This whole thing sucks so bad. If I'm already gonna get stun locked when an enemy hits me, like... Like, look at this. Everything that I touch stuns me. And there's stuff everywhere. Like, what a pain in the ass. Like, the dodge roll is so long that... Okay, hold on. No, no. Why? Stop! Sorry, PG. Oh. Oh, Rebecca, did you see the letter on the foyer table?
Dad, I'm gonna be honest. If it's not a card from Grandma, an eclectic home decor catalog, or a chance to win $1 million from the Flublishers Clearinghouse, I'm probably not looking at it.
I think you'll be interested in this one, Vanilla Bean. The school homecoming dances tonight.
School after school? With dancing?
It'll be so fun. All of your friends will be there, like Elon,
You?
Allie,
Not sure she's my friend.
Cody.
Do you mean Corey?
Oh, yeah. Anyhow, you should go. It could be fun. Is a lot of time supposed to be going by in between these chapters? There still isn't anything there? How many days have gone by? These are some finicky crows, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There has to be a bunch of time going by, like, in between the chapters.
Hey, Corey. My dad's making me go to the dance tonight. Are you in? One step ahead of you. I'm at the before-event activity that so many of our classmates are participating in. You're pre-gaming? If the pre-game is at the coffee shop, consider me special teams. I don't know. I don't sports.
Just come to the coffee shop downtown. The school isn't open yet, so there's nothing to do there anyhow.
Oh. Thanks for the candy, neighbor. Elon? Oh. What? But my dodge roll attack is supposed to break that. Ugh. How is anyone getting anywhere in this town without dying? Where's the thingy? There it is. I never got super into Buffy. I had so many friends that were into it though. Ugh. Oh, no. I'd have to backtrack a lot to get that sody. It's okay.
I don't think I need it.
Because there was one right there. There's a place in my hometown called Taco Time. So it's making me laugh every time I look at that. I saw a coffee cup. I saw one. Ow. No wind up? Here we go.
I'm glad we'll have the chance to work together. You'll see why I'm AV Club president and Bori isn't.
Yeah. What is your part in this exactly?
I don't expect a girl to understand, but I'll be using drones to drop the watermelons from a spectacular height.
Keep it up and I'll drop you from a spectacular height.
Does no one else see me kicking ass? You can't talk to me that way, Elon.
Welcome to the secret stash. Sure, it attracts ants and rats, but we'll have so much watermelon carnage it won't even matter. Go buy 5 big watermelons, bring them back here, and I'll get the live stream ready.
Becky, bit of an unforeseen magic issue. Would love your help.
Everything okay? Did magic stop working? Spellcasting vampires? A creepy guy with eyeliner making balloon animals?
Worse, Dylan stole my spell book and tore several pages out of it. He, I don't know, thought it was homework. I got the book back, but he scattered some of the pages around town.
Oh, well that's not so bad. So we search a few blocks to clean up. Easy peasy.
Right, but the loose pages have been drawing the attention of vampires.
Oh, yeah, not so good. So find the pages and stop the vampires before Mother Nature creates a blood-sucking tornado.
That would do it. You're absolutely welcome to copy any info you find into your grimoire. Okay, not these, I assume. What's,
Hey, Corey. Is today the day we find out you're secretly a dancing machine?
Alas, no. I honestly would prefer to be home playing games. But do you know tonight's school festivities are good for a diversion?
Oh my gosh, are we doing crimes?
No, we are not doing crime. I'm simply asking you to do some light trespassing to the school library and access restricted reading material.
And what's the reasoning?
oh, no, I don't need to know.
It's crime time.
Please stop saying that.
It wouldn't rhyme if it wasn't true. Trespassing is great and all, but what if I run into strong vampires? I don't have an infinite amount of blood.
I've got something for that. Let me see your field hockey stick.
Is that a broken umbrella? What are you planning on doing to Brenda?
All right, please excuse the crudity of this repair, but there you go, your very own defensive umbrella shield, patent pending. You can now pop this open and defend yourself in combat. To use your umbrella shield, just hold the shift button. If this stands up in battle, we may be able to add a ton of gadgets to your stick.
A ton? Really? That sounds overly complicated for me to remember.
Okay, how about 4 major upgrades?
How about 3?
Deal.
Thanks, game. Thanks for telling me.
Okay, just to be clear, you want me to go to the library to steal a book so we can translate something about banishing Draugr?
Yeah, except I'll return the book later, so it won't be stealing. It'll be unauthorized checkout of reference materials.
I see. Good luck on your mission. I'll be sampling the snacks at the dance. I can let you know which ones are best. Between you and me, I don't know what Allie's talking about most of the time, but I can't afford the hit to my popularity if I wander off. I hope we head off to the dance soon. This pumpkin spice latte doesn't really taste all that much like pumpkin, and I wonder if I should get a refund.
What? That's not how it works. It's called pumpkin spice because they're the flavors you put in pumpkin pie.
I put pumpkin into my pumpkin spice mix. Hospital? Hospital? I still don't know what those are. But that's okay. Oh? I'm looking for the sewer drain. What? How dare you? What? Where's the drain? Oh, there it is. Oops. Bye. I'm very busy. I'm a very busy woman, and I haven't got all day. It won't cost much. Just your voice. Oh, I needed the shield. The demon oath. My last one. Oh no. Oh no, a proper vampire. Oh, okay. That was simple enough. All right. Bye, everybody. Oh, do I need to know how to use these? Wait, that's not fair. What, so I have to walk all the way back? Oh, that's dumb. Boo. Boo. Yeah, should use that and then pop out over there, probably. Ugh. Boo. Okay. Fine, let's go to the school. Fine. Oh! A page. Oh no. Oh, okay.
That'll teach you to mess with Becky Brewster, baddest bee in town. What about Brian Beckwormert? His Make-A-Wish raised money for an animal shelter and then recovered from leukemia. Becky Brewster, second baddest bee in town.
One of 3 pages, huh? Are they all on this map? That's my big question. I want the Toad Cat hat. Me too. I would love to have this in real life. In meat space. Oh. 2. Yeah, I think they're all here. What the hell? There's a design issue here where it's something about the rolling that trips me up every time. No, no. What? Oh, he hadn't done the thing yet.
That's right, I'm Becky Brewster, baddest bee in town.
Still not the baddest. Brittany Brenner did a kickflip off a cop car to board a speeding bus, rescuing everyone on board.
Okay, Becky Brewster, considering a new catchphrase.
Ooh. I have so little health. Oh. Dang. Y'all just hang out? In the bookshop? That's pretty tight. Got any sodies? Y'all got any sodies? No sodies in here either? Okay. All right, let's do our best. Oh my god, no. No.
Please, ma'am. A mixer in my time of need.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And that's why you don't mess with Becky Brewster, baddest bee in town.
Are you forgetting about Bryce Barber, who at the age of just 8 years old?
Becky Brewster moving to a new town with far fewer bees in it.
No, that's just it. You, Brian Beckweimert, Brittany Brunner, and Bryce Barber.
That's it for all the bees. I'm sure I could think of one more, Dylan.
I like that he's just following us around while we fight stuff. Pointedly not helping. Just giving us sass. Ow. Hi. Oh, right. An entry on gnomes, a recipe for raisins, and the Lorem Ipsum foundational spell. Glad to have those back. Here's a health kit for you. Remember, if you say, ta-da, after you apply the bandages, it counts as a healing spell. Thanks again. I'm sure Karma will catch up to Dylan soon.
And if not karma, maybe we will.
Thanks, dude. Oh! Oh my god, get me out of here, dude. Get me out of here! I hate this. God. We're at school, yay! Guessing no one told you it was a costume dance?
Well, what? I've totally got a costume. I'm,
Bubblegum? Yeah.
bubblegum. And what are you supposed to be?
Can't you tell? I'm a werewolf.
Shouldn't there be, like, teeth and hair?
Not without a full moon. Come on.
Oh, right.
I'm dressed as a homicidal maniac. They look just like everyone else. Moral unsupport. Whoa.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, why? Enjoy your dance, girl. Be sure to keep an eye open. You can always come to me if there are issues.
Do you like my costume? I'm Cinderella. Briefly went to the party, didn't connect with the prince, so back to the grind for me.
That's not it at all. You were outed as the goat napping culprit.
Lucky that's the only thing I was outed for, am I right?
What's that?
Ah, nothing. Scrub, 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 scrub.
And where are you headed? Locker room bathrooms are more than adequate. They're accessible directly from the gym.
Okay.
Oh. Ugh. Hey, can you dance?
Can I? Wait, you mean like now?
No, I'm not asking you to dance on command, but like, do you dance with people?
Maybe. Nobody's asked yet.
Oh, that's a shame. I mean, no one's asked me either. But do people ask boys? I don't think I've ever been asked. Anyhow, I don't want to take up too much of your night. Talk to you later, Becky. What if I want to dance with him? I can't ask.
Boo, did I getcha? Oh, Nora. Hiya. No, you're good.
Oh, that's great. I didn't want you to feel like I was too spooky to talk to. I was going for more spoopy than spooky.
You nailed it.
Great.
Yeah, the animation's fantastic. Oh, Greg.
Corey, is that you?
No, it's me, Greg. Guessing this disguise didn't work.
Disguise? Aren't you a ghost?
This? Oh, no, I'm not. I stole the tablecloth. I'm hiding from Sabrina.
Oh, well, if she's looking, she's gonna find you for sure. She's like that. What did you do?
I just asked her to dance. That was it. She said yes, but then ran off and said she didn't want to talk about it. And, oh, ignore me until I die of embarrassment or until someone does something worse and I'm ignored again. We can't tell him. Oh, she's in trouble. She's in trouble. She's out there scrubbing the floor, dude.
Please keep the noise to a minimum. I'm already getting a migraine from the music in the gymnasium. Miss Brewster, no loitering in the girls' room, no traipsing through the hallways.
Okay, Corey, seems like all the paths to the library are locked or blocked. I think it's time for your monologue about blueprints or schematics or whatever so I can follow the pipes into the vent.
Me? No, not this time. Christopherson's your agent in place. Go tell him you're looking for a way around.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. Thanks.
I don't know why. That shit is always funny to me. When characters have a dynamic where one of them is like, okay, at this point, you always do this, so do it. And then they're like, oh, no, I'm not doing that right now. Okay, so pretty much every time I run into a blockage, you say a science-y thing, and suddenly it's fixed, so do that.
Hey, Christopherson, is there another way around into the library?
Aye, you can go through this area, but it's good and full of vampires. It'd do my heart proud for you to rout out the bloodsuckers. You might not get far, though. There's a total overhaul of the classrooms. You might find a wall where a door ought to be.
I might be able to help with that, actually. I mean, as long as you're down to show a little muscle.
We're quite fine, thanks. Go ahead back to your scrubbing.
What you got, Sabrina? Dylan was planning a prank using a handful of cherry bombs, and he traded me for them.
What did he get in return?
Released from a headlock.
Looks like you're all set then. Through this door, girl. Around to the library. Sabrina should also be a vampire hunter. Get wrecked, idiots.
This library door is locked. Make it difficult, why don't you?
Don't I have a cherry bomb? What did I bring that for if not to, like, destroy a door or a wall?
Between the paint fumes and the corpse flesh, I am so excited to be exploring the smells of this area.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that's good animation. That's good animation. Great. Oh my god. Oh. Full boxes of 200 punch cards are available for purchase soon. What? Why? How do I use my... Oh. E? Sick.
Okay.
Oh my god. Whew! Okay. God. Ooh. Is there anything fancy in here? No. Oh, what's this? A map! Sick. A map of the second floor that I didn't have. Oh, this is where we came from. Okay. And then I went in there, and then I came around to the other side. Okay. Oh, that's where I came from. Locked. Nothing going on in here. Okay.
come on. This grimoire needs an unlock all doors spell. Or a locate keys spell. Or a root beer float spell. Glad there was no roof access before now. That goat prank would have been so much worse. I'll stay up here a little while, but eventually I'll need to find a key or something. It's not like I'm going in through the skylight.
Unless... touch his fingers. What is this?
This thing sure seems ominous.
A token. Sick. Okay. The company that made this, I believe this is their first game. They've only ever done animation before this. I mean, obviously there's a lot of animation in this anyway, but like, you know what I mean. Oh, look at my collection. Okay. Another door or wall I'm supposed to explode. She's barking in her sleep. Shut the fuck up. It's so cute. Right, okay. Went through here. Went in there. Came up here.
Wheels are locked. I might be able to push it from the side, but I can't just pull it away from the wall.
Oh, I see. Here we go. There we go. Figured it out.
A new token.
Oh, a puzzle. Wait, okay, we need other planets.
I'm not getting any directions beyond that from a globe.
How do I put them on there? Okay, so it's Mercury, Mars, Earth, right? Saturn. Wait, what? What do I... Wait. What am I supposed to do with this? goes... Oh, there we go. Okay. But we need earth. Oh my god. R? Yeah, that's the one.
Sounds like it's time for a mnemonic. My very easy method just speeds up nothing. My very excited mother just served us nachos.
It's Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Best to just memorize it.
I thought it was please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. There's no hope for us as human beings, is there?
Yeah, I'm missing planets. That's what I'm looking for right now. Maybe I need to go back downstairs. What was that? Hi. What was that? Maybe they were used in here, in the decorations. Hi, buddy. Heard a tap? Yeah, it's the dog. Hi, baby. I know. Hold on. Can't I just pick up one of these soccer balls? Yeah, baby. Hold on just a sec. I'll be right back, chat. Hi. Take my fisties off. How's it going, guys? How are you guys feeling? Back to vampire slaying. Yeah, in just a sec. How's the sweet baby? The dog? Yeah, she's okay. She gets restless around this time. In the office, which makes sense. Oh no, Lamia. I hope your Face feels okay. Okay. Well, the BRB screen is supposed to be me in the car. We turned all of that off for the fish-a-thon, and then just never changed it. So it's just this still. But there's a bunch of stuff that's turned off. Yeah, it's just it's just parked somewhere else, you know. All right. Okay. We're looking for planets, dude.
The janitor, anyhow, Becky. He's my,
Uncle.
Right! Uncle Chris.
Through this door and around to the library. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find planets. I thought at first maybe you didn't have to have the other planets, but now it's acting like you do. Oh, God. Why? I'm just seeing if there's a reason to, okay. Teacher's lounge. Oh! No! Oh, okay. Done? Okay. Phew. Okay. I found a planet. It was, of course, really close to where we needed to be before. Neptune, Uranus, Saturn, Jupiter. But I don't have Earth. That is a sweet Earth, you might say. God, this baby can pack so many references. right. One of these rooms has got to have a little earth in it. Or something I can use as a little earth. Oh, the earth. Pick up the earth. Okay, I'm free. Free to exact vengeance on he who imprisoned me. Which is this... Oh. Curse of the lamp. All the power in the universe. God, really? Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars? Really? I'm a goofball. Why did I think it was Mercury, Mars, Earth? Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Oh, yeah. Is that the library key, question mark? Wait, but I have a key now. Is it not the key I need? But isn't it something weird? Like, Mars is so cold that it's hot? No one wants that. She always says that, and yet... Okay, there's gotta be a wall I can blow up in here. Oh! Or not. Please.
I made it to the library. Great, the text we need should be somewhere. I bet it's in the 133.4 area, but could be 0.03 or thereabouts. Wherever it is, it would be far away from other books.
What does that mean?
Like in the Forbidden Zone? Ow. The Telltale Heart. They heard, I was certain of it. They knew. Now it was they who were playing a game with me. I was suffering more than I could bear from their smiles and from that sound. Louder, louder, louder. Suddenly I could bear it no longer. I pointed at the boards and cried, yes! Yes, I killed him! Pull up the boards and you shall see I killed him. But why does his heart not stop beating? Why does it not stop?
Damn.
Nothing here. Corey, any hints? Try some of the other shelves. Librarians are amazing. Perhaps they've left some clues.
Okay.
Safe Bomb Use for Dummies by Hugh Gotta Try. Kite Your Way to Victory by Run Away. Pursued by Monsters by Lead Away. A Brief History of Hide and Seek by Waldo San Diego. In the Center of It All by Theo Place.
Ten, 5. One, 10, 5. No, I don't want to play this. I don't want to play basketball. No. No. I don't want to play basketball. Oh, God.
Good job! Victory is mine.
Why not? All right, we'll go in the other rooms. Quiet now. Hey, trying to run a classy establishment over here. Don't be knocking that stuff around. How'd you even get in here, dude?
Seriously? What are you doing out here?
It's my job to know when my services are needed. Are they needed? Sure. Okay. Should probably leave those out. If only I could have infinite pencils. The pool. Nope. The soup du jour. Indeed. I don't have any posters, though. Oh no, that's where I came out. That's locked. That's the library. AV room.
Corey organized and uploaded all of the important parts of the grimoire to my phone. I can translate the pages through exploration and research, like fighting and taking selfies with vampires.
Oh my god, I forgot that I should be taking selfies with vampires. Okay. Why am I allowed in here? Okay. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon. She will never turn her back on a friend, and she's always there to defend. She's the one on whom we can depend. She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Goofy status, here we go.
Oh god. Oh. Get out of here. Okay, let's see.
X marks the spot and other pirate tales.
That looks a little cracked. Yeah. Here we go. We did it. Yeah, I've already taken a selfie with that type of vampire, though.
All these empty shelves are labeled self-help. All right, I got the pages. Corey, I've translated the pages, but it's still really archaic. Not to worry, we can work out the puzzling linguistics together. Since you got what you came for, head up to the gymnasium. I should be easy to spot. I'm an ectoplasmic entity. Ectoplasmic entity? Can't you just say you're a spooky ghost? If I say that, I always hear it in my dad's voice, and it's quite obnoxious. So, ectoplasmic entity, all day, every day.
Okay. Does it feel like Corey is playing us? I haven't really felt that way, but that would be a nice twist. If he's like, I was never your friend, you weird bubblegum child. We're like, Corey, no! We were bestarinos, you and I. It's like, we were never bestarinos. Never. Ha ha ha. Bye. Yeah, ha 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 ha.
Maybe we hold off on using the bathroom until they install some doors.
Wow. Posh Becky. Do you like my hat? I think I may come back to this look later. It's always the right time for Halloween. Word? Okay, there's a lot of ghosts here.
How'd it go? You're never gonna believe it. We're missing out on a planetarium because the stupid second floor is closed. I mean, with the book. Did you get the pages? Here you go, study buddy. Oh my. This gives us so much to go off of. We can banish the vampires to an alternate dimension. Let's go find Christofferson. We'll let him know. He was hanging out in the entryway. I'll race you there.
Lots of ghost children.
Ha!
Lots of ghost children.
We found a translation for some pages of the grimoire. Corey thinks we can banish Draugr to another dimension.
That boy probably thinks there's no vampire base on the moon either. The job is simple. See something, stab something.
Wait, you're talking about vampires? Like real vampires? I knew it. I saw one last night outside my bedroom window.
That was just your imagination.
I sleep on the second floor and my imagination side too.
All right, we're done here. Time to take this conversation outside. Let's bring Sabrina. She's unhinged. Oh, we already did this. We already did this. Okay. I'll meet you guys outside. Sabrina, you better be there, Winks. Oh. 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 Oh, to be like directly. Oh! Okay, I have to know which ones to run away from and which ones to beat back. Man. Ah! Oh. No. What? Oh no. Do I have anything to heal with? I don't think I do. I do! Oh my god. Yes, got him. That fight wasn't nearly as annoying as the goat one. Oh. They remind me of the tallest from Invader Zim. Truant blood. Yeah, I have such a question about that. At the beginning of the game, during the tutorial, they were like, make sure you take a selfie with your boss kill. We have never gotten the opportunity to take a selfie with any of the bosses ever. Like, why bother telling us about that? Glad to see you're taken to the vampire killing so easily, girl. Today we go on the offensive.
Wait, that's why you wanted to be here? You come into my laboratory and start issuing orders?
Pipe down, bookworm. Last night might have gone different if she was more prepared. This girl's got obligations.
Like school and field hockey practice.
There won't be any of the nicey nice things like that if Draugr is permitted to grow in power. As we speak, there's a growing threat in the hospital's blood bank.
Ugh, vampires are so cliche. I agree with Christofferson on this one.
You do? I mean, of course you do. It's a good plan, a great plan even.
You should go to the hospital to get blood samples from someone infected by vampirism. According to the spell, you'll need that blood sample to banish Draugr.
Son, there's only one way to banish a vampire, and it's like this. Stab, stabby, stab, 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 stab. I find making it into a little tune that you hum while you stab really gets you in the right mindset.
Even in a passive form, Draugr is too powerful. Becky's banishment spell can shift him to an alternate dimension. Okay, why not try both?
We can't afford to do a cockamamie scheme. Strike hard and fast like I taught ya.
We can't afford to delay preparing the Nexus portals. We need a ton of supplies from the new Plaza Mall. Containment jars for the blood, cold iron nails, a nail driver, a way to trigger it all from your phone. If we miss school today, we can go to the mall and hospital to procure supplies to open the Nexus and banish Draugr.
And slay vampires, obviously.
Oh, wait, before you go, we should upgrade your stick again. I've got an old camp shovel that will let you dig your way into any place that's too difficult to reach by foot.
Oh.
A diggy shovel? I love it. Let's get the junk and smash some vamps.
Okay. Oh. I still don't know how to use these. Just kidding, I do. Oh my goodness. How come they always leave?
Joke's on you, Bus. I'm not even going to school today. What's wrong? There was this dog. Aw, are they in need of pets?
Did they bit you?
That's what I thought, but this pupper tricked me. I had bent down to pet the dog and it snatched my paper right out of my hands. You're upset a dog ate your homework? It's not just a simple worksheet, it was my marking period manifesto. Without it, I'll carry a 98 average. Okay, I'll see if I can find your homework.
Is it my friend, the pooper? Is it Pooper Friendo? Oh, pooper? Okay, not that pooper, I guess. Other Pooper Friendo? Poopus Friendus? Poopa Friendo. I'm surprised there isn't more going on up here. Right? Like, this treehouse has got to be relevant eventually.
Hey, Dad.
Morning, Rebecca. Getting quite used to the high school routine, eh? Hardly heard you get up and out this morning. I've got to head to work, but noticed the grass getting a little long. If you have the chance, could you give it a trim?
But I've got stuff and things, and I can't get stuff and things done if I'm stuck cutting the grass.
I see. Stuff and things. Oof, highly important. I'll tell you what, there's a gift card to Bigfoot Shoes with your name on it if you can handle a few simple chores.
Okay, deal. You should lead with that next time.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Dad. The grass put up a fight, but didn't really have a chance.
A choice. That's great, Rebecca. I've issued the next chore as a perch post. Needed to turn over the soil in the garden. Oh, no. No, just kidding. Just kidding? Just kidding? Okay.
If I find any vampires here, I'm gonna be so pissed. This isn't the kind of homework I want. Maybe we'll grow some eggplants or green peppers. What's this? A dinosaur. Oh, a dinosaur token. Still neat, though. Okay, Dad, I've dug far enough. The soil's ready for planting.
Glad you're excited, but we'll hold off until a different weekend. What should really take priority is getting rid of those rotting pumpkins inside the house.
Disparage them all you like. I'm still going to want to put out as many next year. But seriously, yeah, they're gross. I'll get right on that.
Oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Oh.
Okay, Dad, the pumpkins have been dealt with. 1 gift card, please.
Where did the pumpkins go? You're not just holding on to them, are you?
I mean, I'm sure I'll figure out a good use for them eventually.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that part. You can find your gift card in the study. Be careful around the boxes. But the quest was literally called compost. Am I not putting them in the compost? Oh. My Giftorino card.
Happy feet begin at Bigfoot shoes.
You are the compost. Nom 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 nom. True. The coin is gone, but it didn't leave anything behind? What is happening here? I left a coin the very first day, dude.
This is our garage. Corey Carlton is 1 house over on the right.
Yeah, but wait, can I not? But I want to go in there. Why can't I go in my garage? Why not? One sec. One sec. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Can I fix this? Is this like Animal Crossing? Can I like... No? How come this one's stuck forever? Oh no. Okay. Let me in. Yes! Ho ho. Ghost token. Taxes, 1988. Oh, pink, blue, blue, pink. It was the curtains.
Yeah.
Oops. I put my grippers down. I have yet to see a dog with your homework, homie. I swear to God, if it's like not a dog at all and is actually a totally different type of creature, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Elon. Yeah. Worth a shot. What? What was that? I went on a little journey there. Okay. Okay. Back in. I mean, this is one of those games where it's not super clear whether the adults are aware of anything at all. Ever. What? Oh, maybe a bomb? What? Okay, that's clearly something else then. Okay, yet another one of these where I can't progress. Boo! Oh, there's a Yave in there. Where does this go? You can't run from this girl. Come back? Oh, okay. Christofferson's estate bumps right up against the graveyard. Of course it does. I like that it's only raining here. Okay, this is another thing that... Okay, there's obviously like a gun attachment or something that we get eventually as like our final upgrade. Oh! Oh. This looks... Triceratops, hell yeah. Who left all their picnic stuff out, dude? I'm trying to find a homework eating dog. Hi. Maybe homework in the house? No. It's gotta be a different dog, dude. It must be. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. Wait a second. Someone said the dog probably buried the homework. You're so smart. Okay.
No homework, but a few pencils. Might as well bring them back to Elon. Elon, I tried digging near the doghouse, but no luck on the paper. Do you want these pencils I found instead? Ew, no. You can keep them. Keep those butts away from me.
All right, sick nasty. Bye. No, that was the answer, though. That was where we were supposed to go. Elon's still getting that 98. I know, dude. Suck on that, Elon. I don't know why I feel the need to antagonize him. I think because he's antagonized us for this whole game. Okay, I can get the watermelon. Yeah, purchase the watermelon. Oh. Oh, you can just buy 5 of them? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, somebody said there's a little bit of Billy and Mandy in here too, which I can totally see. Stop. Stop it. Get some help. Hey. What the hell? Why not? I need money. I need to find more money, please.
More money, honey.
Oh yeah, what is over here? Hee da 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 da. Pardon? Hello. All right, let's do this again. Now that I can actually get through. Oh my god. I was not watching. Wait, how do I swap? How do I control? How do I change? How do I change back to the umbrella? R? No. T? I'm not using a controller. No, shift uses it. Caps. Tab. No, U doesn't work. No, mouse wheel doesn't work. That's what I've been trying. C, X, Z, F, G, tab, no. Caps, shift, control, alt. 1, 2. Oh! There's one. We did it, gang. About this guy. Seems like a fatal flaw. Can't hit him as a bat. Can hit him as a bat, can't hit him as a vampire.
Yeehaw. Okay.
Oh my goodness, I'm sleepy. Oh, it's the mall? Oh, it's the mall! Ow! Okay, let's see. If I got you with me, baby. Nothing in this whole wide world don't mean a thing. If I got you with me, baby. That's not the universal Discord time command. Those are just numbers. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ah boop ba boop beep boop ba boop beep boopy doop ba doo beady boop ba. Ah boop ba dee beady beady boop ba ba doo ba boop beep bop. La la la. A booby dooby dooby bop beep. A booby dooby dooby bop boop. Okay.
Sorted.
All my homies hate numbers.
A boopy doopy doopy papa.
Da be dooby dooby bop ba. I know technically we wouldn't be swapping over until like 5 minutes from now for sound check, but I'm feeling a little eepy, so I think I'm just gonna chill until Geekenders now. I should have brought water. That was a mistake. Well, I have a coffee. It just, the ice melted in it so fast. So. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Hello, Fire Seal. How are you? Do you have to pee the doggo? No, she's not with me. She's with her Faja. The Phantom of the Opera is there inside your mind. The Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, that's the song I did for my exam. There you go. Can you imagine? That would have been amazing. Hello, my name is Brooke Thorne. I will be today for my exam performing the Phantom of the Opera song from the Phantom of the Opera. And I'm going to play both parts to show my range. Okay. The poor people at Trinity watching the video back like, oh no. It is a good song. It is a good song.
Ha cha cha ju ji cha cha. Bop ju. Ba 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 ju.
Yes. Yeah. I would have to have a little phantom mask and and slap it on my face every time I was singing as him. Perfect. Like, is anybody going to tell her that there are exams for musical numbers? Is anyone going to tell her this is the wrong exam? I'm doing those YouTube and TikTok goofs where I just draw and wipe off a mustache over and over and over again while I'm doing the song. Yes, my exam was for rock and pop. It's its own section. I did the rock and pop exam, level 8. Thank you very much. Was a little pitchy, but the performance was amazing. The very end too. They're like, oh, just slapping a mask on. Sing for me. They're just like, oh no. Yes. Yeah. You know what? I don't think I'm going to take a break from my singing lessons. I think I have new goals. I think I have new goals now. So sing, my angel of music. Hello, my name is Brooke Thorne, and today I will be performing both parts of Phantom of the Opera, the Phantom of the Opera song. If there is wind, if you can hear the wind, I'm very sorry. We are performing this outside in a rowboat that I have rented and seen. That would be amazing. Halfway through, they're like, is she putting the mask on when she's singing as Christine? I'm like, what? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm trying to row the boat. Oh my God. That would be an incredible goal. For like a charity thing or a subathon. To be like, guys, if we hit this number, if we donate this much money, I will perform both parts of Phantom of the Opera while trying to row a boat and also putting a mask on my face when I am singing as the Phantom. Hello, everyone. Today, we're raising money for Save the Children. If we raise however many thousands of dollars, I will be doing this performance. It will not save any children. In fact, no child should watch it. That's a good value. Yes. The Phantom of the Opera song from Phantom of the Opera, except instead of Christine and the Phantom, it's Toad and Peach. Great. Yeah, I could do that. No edits. Yeah, of course. No edits. Just set up the camera and start rowing, and I just get further and further away. Oh, God. Oh. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know that person who painted their face so that half of their face was one horse? And where half of their face is one horse and half of their face is the other, and they're whipping their and they're anyway, that's what I would do. Singing the song from Spirit, and all the comments are, I am responsible for my own FYP. I am funny, Rachel. Oh, God. Oh, God. I have no idea what's happening. That's okay. It doesn't matter. You don't need to. Oh, my God. Oh. You are deformed. I am deformed. And you are ugly. And I am ugly. And these are crimes for which the world has little pity. You cannot comprehend. You are my one defender. That song has been stuck in my head for 2 days, and I have not watched The Phantom of the Opera in years. Since childhood. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know why it's in my brain. Sing for me my fungus of music. That makes me think that Toad should be Christine. Like, or you know what? Maybe it should just be Toad and the Phantom. Maybe we're doing too much here. Maybe it should just be the Phantom of the Opera, but in an alternate universe where he's obsessed with Toad from Mario. And he's very seriously looking at Toad from Mario and going, "Sing for me!" And Toad's going, "Wah!" Oh, shit. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. Whew. uh, oh my God. Now I'm laughing at the people in chat who is like, I've never seen Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, the other song I was singing, it's a Hunchback of Notre Dame song. How can I protect you, boy, unless you always stay in here? Be faithful to me, grateful to me. Do as I say, obey, and stay in here. And Quasimodo's like, this relationship's toxic. I thought we were merging the two. No, we're already trying to merge Phantom of the Opera and Mario. I can't add in another thing. This is how we get Rachel Maxey on the pod. Oh, God. Oh my goodness. Okay. I understand now. Was that all you needed? Was that the catch-up you needed? Okay. Oh, God. Excusez-moi. Don't say it. Do as I say. Obey.
And stay in here.
Oh. Well, this isn't gonna work. Da 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 da. Okay. In hindsight, it's shocking she wasn't a VTuber. Who, me? Choose me or your fire. Resist and you will burn. No, I won't be a VTuber for Geekenders. That was just for the VTuber episode.
Do as I say, obey, and stay in here.
Why? Hold. Choose me or your fire. There we go. Oh my God. My face is so red from the outside. That's okay. Okay. So. Here we go. Setup. Sound check. Geekenders with Sinvicta. Okay. Okay. I will miss Dough Doggy. Okay. Turn the cool text on. And then change this. Boop. And turn the cool text on. Great. Okay, I'm taking the stream down and putting it back up. You guys can listen to music for a minute. I need to grab a shirt. But I will be here in a sec, and then I'll call the boys. Okay. Hello, everybody. Let's call the gang. Hey, Sin.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good. Just so you know, we're live for sound check and stuff.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Everybody say hi, Sinvicta.
Hey, everybody. Good morning.
Let me send a stream together invite to you and Jesse. And then when you click that link, it should just take you directly in.
Okay.
It is pizza. I had leftover pizza earlier, chat.
The camera's flipped. It's crazy.
Oh, and stream together? Jesse complains about that too.
Yeah. It's not a big deal. I think I did it.
Let's see. Oh? Yeah, there you are. Hi.
Hey, long time no see.
Yeah.
And I've muted the stream together
Yes.
window. Okay, cool.
I have done the same. Jesse normally shows up in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Typical Jesse.
He likes to live on the edge, yeah. So,
Yeah,
but that's okay.
he is so edgy.
My go-to for Balatro and card pack openings.
Hey, there you go. Thank you. I tried to find my Cat Gang shirt, and I have no idea where I put it.
Oh,
so
that's very sweet.
I looked for it, I swear to God, for at least 10 minutes this morning.
Oh. Dude, I have quite a few shirts that like friends have, released over the years. And a lot of them, I have no idea where they are anymore. I'm like, did I lose it in a move? Because we've moved a lot. I don't know.
Right. You did move just a tiny little bit of distance.
Yeah,
I mean,
I did a
just
really
little.
small move and then a couple more really tiny moves. So
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking for. I was like, man, I gotta find my Cat Gang shirt. I actually got
that's so
complimented. It was like maybe a month and a half ago when I went to go pick up a pizza, and the guy at Domino's was like, dude, that's a cool shirt. I was like, thanks, man. I was like, do you know what the reference is? He was like, it's for a streamer, and then I was like, yeah. He's
Aw.
like, is it Dodger? I was like, yeah. She's a good friend of mine.
oh my
She
gosh.
was like, cool. He was like, cool. Well, who are you? And I was like, oh, just a friend of mine.
You should have been like, I am also a streamer. Thank you very much.
Nah, I never pull that card.
Flippy to your hair.
Flippied my hair. I mean, I
Yeah.
did get a haircut literally just for this thing.
I know. I appreciate it. Although
Yeah, I wanted
I'm sure it was beautiful.
Yeah.
The extra hair.
I mean, yeah, it was a little raggedy, but I needed to get the size done. Like I've never done like the undercut thing before, so it's kind of like I was growing out my hair for a long time, and I had a really bad haircut from someplace. I was like random. I was like, I'm just gonna go get it trimmed, and the dude literally took off like 3 inches of hair everywhere, but didn't cut the middle back. So like the sides were like shorter, but like the back was like really long.
What?
And it was the worst haircut
Decision.
Yeah, and so so finally, I went to the salon that my girlfriend goes to, and she gets her hair done all the time, and she was like, you have to go try out this girl. Like, she specializes in men's hair, and I was like, cool. So I went to go see her for the first time about two months ago, almost before my subathon, and she was like, I don't know where that guy got his license from, but he should not be cutting hair. Like, he shouldn't be in business because that's awful. And I was like,
Right.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but now so it's been unjankified, and now it's it's getting better.
Can we get the full headphones off? Yeah, it looks really nice.
I looked for any kind of earbuds so I didn't have to wear the Sennheisers, but couldn't find them. I think they were with the Cat Gang shirt somewhere.
You do you still have tinnitus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still suffer from it, but I mean it's not like
I
a
don't know if
constant
that's
thing.
like a lifelong thing or not. Sorry if that
Yeah.
was a silly question.
No, it's pretty much a lifelong thing. It really, you only hear the ringing from tinnitus whenever there's just nothing. There's no sound or
I see.
anything. So it's nice whenever you don't have to worry about it like just being like just flat out quiet. When it is quiet, it's not like it's deafening. It's just a matter of it sounds like a very annoying ringing sound in both your ears.
Right. Okay.
So I use a lot of
because
white noise.
I was wondering if maybe the different types of headphones like exacerbate that or not.
No, not really. The sound canceling ones are a little bit. You can tell a little bit, but because I always have audio going in these headsets, it doesn't really affect me. So
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm catching up with chat now. I was like, "Where's chat? What's going on?" And then I realized, oh, you have to put the chat button. I know technology.
Yes. Yeah. Oop.
Yeah, I enjoyed the VTuber episode last week. That was great.
Oh, thank you.
It was very fun. I did find it humorous that people were loving Jesse's like bread dog or whatever the heck he was, and he was just like, it's just the default
It's
one.
one of
that
the
there was in
defaults.
studio.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm sounding a little loud compared to you.
Okay, I'll adjust.
This is from chat, not from me.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why we do this live, so they can be like, hey.
Yeah, it was a good episode. So I'm happy. I'm excited to be here. It's
I'm glad we have you.
it's been too long since I've gotten to hang with you and Jesse.
I know. I was trying to think to myself like when the last time is that we talked, not typed at each other.
Right.
And years, surely. It must like a really long time.
The last time I think that all of us were together was on the co-optional. And then I don't remember if you were there for me and Octo's appearance, but that was the last time that I think John did the show. And then Jesse, I don't remember. We probably did a video or two together at some point, but
Yeah.
but I talked to Jesse a little bit more than I talked to you as far as typing goes. But as far as like just talking, it's been a long time.
Yeah, a long time for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because John passed away 6 years ago, I guess now, because it was like right before I had my kid, or right after. So yeah, long time then.
Was it after she was born?
Yeah, because my family was staying with us when I got the news, and they were staying with us because I had a newborn.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
weird. Sometimes like two things overlap in a way where like they just are always connected with each other, you know?
Yeah, those major life events.
Jesse just said, "Oh fuck."
Uh-oh.
This is not good.
He forgot it. He forgot all about it.
My power went out in the office. Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, we can hold it down just a duo if we have to.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear. No one wants to hear from Jesse anyway. It's all right.
Apparently, one of the sticks for the playpen is missing, so I'm gonna run that to my husband really quick. If you're down to sit and hang with chat for a minute.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Tell Sam I said hi. I haven't talked to
will.
him in a long time. Hello, chat. How you doing? Hi. My name's Sinvicta. I haven't been here in a while. You may have seen me in chat. How do I look so young? It helps. I think good genes is probably a good thing. I can't even say good diet, but doing good. I did sleep a little bit. I got about 2 hours and I think I set my alarm for 2 hours and 15 minutes. I was gonna stay up. Hello, Jesse. I was gonna stay up and then I was like, probably isn't a good idea. So I decided to, I took a power nap, pretty much. I don't know about the cough era. Between the craziness of Father's Day, I did a lot of talking to doctors and everything at the hospital for Dad, and the cough kind of came back. So I've been doing a pretty good job at suppressing it. But if I end up I've got to do vocals for our new song today and tomorrow, so it'll probably be back in the next couple of days. Yeah, I took all the power from Jesse. It's right. Which card pack opening are you talking about in Fatal? We broke for like 2.5 hours last night for Pokemon. I'm in another state, dude. Thank you, Schmapple. Hello, Sangster. Yeah, I open a lot of cards. So and ironically, oh, you're talking about the one for myself. Is that the one you're talking about, Fatal? Like the it was like a couple days ago. It was like 4 or 5 days ago. It went well. I haven't opened Magic for myself in a long time. Yeah, I got you. I remember now. But it went well. I didn't open too much Pokemon for myself, but I did do Lorcana and Magic as well. Dodger had to wash her hands.
Hi.
Did you wash your hands?
No, I grabbed ice for my coffee because it's all melted. So I was like, I want more ice in my coffee.
So you grabbed ice and brought it from the kitchen to.
Yeah.
Instead of taking the drink to the kitchen.
Because the reason that I went in there was to give the playpen stick, and I forgot to bring the coffee. So
you just put you're like 2 and 2 together. Well, I'm already here.
I'm already here. I'm next to the kitchen.
And I'm going back there, and my drink is there.
My hands will hurt, but my drink will be delicious. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're the ones who did the theme for Adeptus Ridiculous podcast too.
Really?
Yeah, I've yelled at Shy for not giving me credit for our stuff in the description, and she has taken note of it, but has never added us to the actual YouTube description. I'm putting her on blast.
That's very weird, right?
Me and Shy are good friends, so I can roast her.
That is weird, though. just add the name.
Yeah, and we're currently in the writing process of another. I think it's an unannounced project for her. So we've worked together for a long time. I've never done the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast because I don't know anything about Warhammer. Other than I watch Krendor paint his stupid figures, and
of course,
that's about it.
Yeah. I didn't know anything about Warhammer until I played. Oh my God, chat. What was that? What's that 40K Left 4 Dead? Darktide.
Darktide, yeah. Darktide was a great game.
Darktide was really fun. And I kept being like, what does this mean? What is this all about? And Sam was like, do you actually want to know? Do you want me to actually give you like the rundown on what 40K is like? And I was like, sure. And it really
then 10 hours later.
Yeah, it was definitely delivered to me in a package of like, this is just super basic shit. It is way beyond this, but this is the stuff that will help you understand what you're seeing in Darktide.
Right. Right.
The thing that stuck with me the most is that every piece of technology is made out of a person.
Yeah,
so you
it's pretty metal.
Yeah, so you see like faces and shit everywhere, and I'm like, ooh. Ooh.
That's why John used to always try to nerd out about Warhammer stuff, and just because, like, obviously he and I shared the bond of metal, and
of course,
like, yeah, it's cool. I'll never be a Warhammer dork, but you know, I love the games. I mean, they're cool. I just don't know anything about the lore.
Yeah.
See, someone else in chat was like, "Oh, you did the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast?" Yeah. Say, go roast Shy. Go roast her.
Be like, pardon.
Yeah. Yeah, our band, the Word of Lauder. It's me. It's a 2-man operation. Me and my bandmate Mark. He also helps out with the Pokemon stuff too. We're currently finishing up our new song for our band, and then we're working on Shy's new project, which I'm not at liberty to discuss what it is, but we're working on the theme song for that.
Word.
I just like music. It's fun.
Yeah.
Not as fun as video games, though, of course.
Hey, you can talk about anything you want on the show. It doesn't have to be video games.
Yeah, that's what you guys are saying. I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? Do I need to do for prep work? Do I gotta bring categories? Do I have to be ready with trivia or anything like that? And you guys are like, Jesse literally said, he texted me, he was like, just be yourself. And I'm like, oh, that's easy. I'm myself all the time. So
yeah.
No problem.
And it's always, it's really fun having people on that we don't really talk to that much, but there's an ease to having somebody on that we've known forever, like you,
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like
I
there needs to be
knew
much prep, really.
I think the first time you and I met was met was in 2014 at BlizzCon. Maybe we met earlier than that.
That sounds right. Because I think didn't I meet you through TB and Jesse, or no?
I believe so. Yes.
I think so.
I think that I think I was with Krendor at the time, but I knew Jesse through John.
Right.
And we had already been doing the Hear the Storm stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
And then that of course was the year that it launched. So Jesse and John and I were already doing stuff. And then I also briefly did some stuff with Sam as well, back when he still was doing YouTube content. So
right.
That was a long time ago, man. I haven't talked to your husband in a long, long time. He, like, the last time I talked to Sam, he was trying to convince me to be a lawyer for the GTA roleplay stuff.
I was just gonna say, I know that this isn't gonna end with in real life. It's gonna end in GTA.
No, of course, yeah. Not in real life, no. I'd make a good lawyer, but I would just BS my way through everything. I mean, I'm very good at making people believe what I'm saying is true, but I actually have no clue what I'm talking about. It's all about not what you say, but how you say it. You just got to be confident.
Have you done any of those like roleplay sort of servers before? Like
No. I've wanted to, but I'm a bad actor.
Okay.
And I always cringe whenever I try to do like a funny voice, or I try to take a new persona, and I've never been really good at it. Like I'm good at articulating like the random thoughts in silly voices and stuff that are in my head, but like actually absorbing a role is something I've never had any training or practice with. So, and I would like to be a voice actor one day, but I think you have to be a good actor for that. So maybe that's the reason why I never got a demo reel or anything. It would be fun though.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the GTA roleplay stuff, and all that is always very intimidating to me. So I keep just not doing it.
It's especially intimidating when you're talking about people who are used to doing it. Yeah. And they're like really, really, really good at it. So that part has always been like, they're like, oh, did you do this? No, not really. And I'm just like, yeah. That sounds good. I can't compete with that level of acting and stuff. So
yeah,
I'm not against it though. I mean, it's one of those things I think you just have to do to get used to it, and then
I think that's absolutely true. Yeah.
yeah.
Once you do it and you know like the ways that they've modified the game, like how to actually interact with the game and stuff. That's the sort of stuff that I think can when we were doing Neon Divide, which is like a VR LARP thing in VR chat, it was so intimidating for me to like actually utilize the system that was built into it.
Right.
It's because it's just hard to. Sorry, this is like connecting to what you were saying.
No, I got you.
It's hard to be like, okay, this is my character. I'm being my character, but the thing that's constantly throwing me out of just like playing the game and enjoying being the character is that I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing on the back end.
Right.
You know?
So you're trying to stay in focus as one person, and then the non persona side is like, how do I use the walkie-talkie, or how do I call this in? Yeah, I get you on that. That can be distracting.
Subber, who is our guest on the VTuber episode, is in chat and said, shout out to Sin for helping me with my insomnia almost nightly. I've listened to his Isaac videos almost nightly for 3 years.
Wow. Thank you, Summer.
That's so
I loved your
sweet.
appearance on last week's episode. That was great. Thank you very much. I'm honored. I've had a lot of people
digital high
who
fives.
yeah, high five. High five. I'm not used to being on camera, so I've had a lot of people who have. I don't want to dive too much into it because I don't know what we're going to be talking about in the pod. Whenever
Sure.
Jesse's hamsters keep running in the wheel again to power his
I know,
office.
poor Jesse.
I've had a lot of people who've told me that, like, you know, hey, I've been watching for years and years and years, and like I pretty much was asking on one episode, I was like, you know, I wonder who, just for my own curiosity, I wonder who the most famous person is. And there is an actor who was a child actor on I think it was Family Ties, who watches my videos.
Really?
Yeah. It was one of the child actors, and he said I don't know if I'm the most famous, but I've done like Hollywood and that sort of thing. And I was like, that is amazing.
That's so cool.
But no, it wasn't Michael J. Fox. That'd be very cool. But it's funny how just recording a video a day kind of leads to other things. I mean,
Totally.
yeah, it's a fascinating world we are in.
Yeah, Jesse didn't like sleep in or anything like that. He's at his office right now. They've lost power. So we were told to sit tight and see what happens. Obviously it's preferable if all three of us are here, but we'll see.
I mean, if anything, I get to play catch up with you for a little while.
Yeah, we get to just chill, you know?
Yeah.
Even if we
Like the
decide to
old
like
days.
reschedule it or something, like we still got to hang.
yeah, and I mean that's fine too. So I've got, you know, I did take a little bit of a nap. I got about 2 hours and 15 minutes of sleep. So I was debating on staying up or not, and I was like, if I can get a little bit of rest, I'll be fine. So that way I'm not like just super unentertaining and stuff.
Never mind. I'm not going to ask you that. That's probably a good question for the podcast.
Okay. If it ever happens, am I right, Jesse? No, it was. I had a good time on whenever we did co-optional. It was always, you know,
Yeah.
it was always nice being the guy that, you know, that John and you guys and eventually Jana could be like, hey, we need a fill-in. Are you able to? And I'm like, yeah, sure.
It was like you and Krendor.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty consistent. Like, hey, we've lost a person or whatever.
Yeah, and I mean, me and Eric, we've like we're very good at sort of personifying ourselves whenever we're streaming together. But I mean, in reality, like he and I have been very good friends for almost as long as I've known you guys.
Yeah.
But I talked to Krendor more than anyone else. I mean, I used to do a football podcast with him for many years. We've always collabed. We've always streamed together.
I forgot that
And
you're also super into sports like he is.
Yeah. It was me and Krendor who were like, hey, we should start a podcast together for sports. And I was like, okay, but you have to name it. So 3 Guys Talk About Football podcast. Guess who came up with that name?
I'm guessing
but-
Krendor.
Yeah. But he, but we play like we play well together, but I've also been over at him and Haley's house, and we've always been very, very good friends. So we have a lot in common.
Yeah.
And I'll never say that to him, but I mean, yeah, we're very good friends. So
Yeah.
I enjoy doing stuff with Coach. And people forget that I'm the one who gave him the name Coach too. That was back in like the H1Z1 days
Oh my
of
God.
us doing that in PUBG.
Wait, so do you guys still do like a sports thing or no?
I left the podcast
Gotcha.
about almost 2 years ago. I wasn't really feeling it anymore. So,
Yeah. That's fair.
but we still talk about stuff. I mean, we still talk about football whenever football season's in.
You
Yeah,
know,
that's
we did manga pod for a really, really long time, and it was very interesting how if someone left, it always felt like there had to be a salacious reason for someone to leave, and a lot of times it was like, I'm going back to school, or
Right.
I just got,
yeah.
my life just doesn't fit this in anymore, or I'm not really feeling it anymore. Like a lot of times it's a boring reason.
Yeah,
and
there's no like
there's
drama.
yeah, and it doesn't mean there's any issues between anybody. Like I still talk to all of the hosts that we used to have on that show. So
I think people like to create their own train wrecks to watch, and then in reality, it's like no, there's nothing insidious going on. It's just it's some like if I'm the guy who like I'm not good at faking stuff, and if I'm not enjoying myself, I'd rather just not do it than try to like fake my way through like, oh yeah, this is fun, or oh like it, I mean if I have to do it for like a brand deal or something, then yeah, but if it's like a personal project or a game that I'm making myself play, then I'm like, this isn't for me. Like I stopped playing Balatro because it started getting really annoying. Like I'm not everyone's asking me like, oh, you're gonna play Elden Ring. I'm like, I found out during Elden Ring that I'm not a Bloodborne, Soulsborne guy.
Really?
I love Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is my favorite franchise, but there's just something about the camera controls in those games where, I've played a fair. Yeah, and I mean, I've played a fair bit of Souls. I mean, I beat Dark Souls 3. I almost beat 2. I did beat Bloodborne. That was a good game. Like they're great games, but like there's an underlying level of frustration that I'm not willing to put up with.
Yeah.
Especially in like a live setting where I'm like, I really can't cut loose with how I'm feeling. And if you do, then people are like, like, dude, shut up. Like it's supposed to be rage inducing.
Right.
Like, all right, well, I'd rather do something that is fun for me instead of like pounding my head against the wall. Like some people may like that stuff, but I'm not good at hiding my distaste for unfun stuff. So
if you're looking for something that you and Sam could like hang out and play sometime, he also loves Monster Hunter.
Oh, I know. I've tried to join a couple of his hunts, and he's always got a full lobby. But
boo.
yeah, I love
so
Monster
popular.
Hunter. Did you play Stories, Monster Hunter Stories?
No, the only Monster Hunter game that I've ever gotten really into is Try.
Okay. Yeah.
And I don't know why every Monster Hunter I've tried to play after that, I just haven't gotten into nearly as much as Try.
Well, Stories, to put a little point on it, is the best Pokemon game that you'll ever play.
Okay.
It's turn-based, so there's exploration. You can basically they're called monsties, which is a
Monsties.
it's like yeah.
Okay.
Instead of monsters, they're called monsties because
Okay.
I guess the same person who came up with the term chicken nuggies and tendies made that name. But you basically you catch your own monsters, you train them. There's a very cool mechanic called it's like gene splicing. Basically, it's like taking a Pikachu and a Magikarp and then combining their genes and then coming up with either a Magikarp, like an electric Magikarp, or a water Pikachu.
Okay.
But it still like retains like the elements and stuff. That's in stories 1 and 2. It's very interesting. It's done in a very, very cute and stylized way. But there's also
sorry.
it's not like the main story games. Like they're not
right.
It's not action. It's not third person.
I see. Okay.
Combat's very, very, very turn based, and there's lots of really fun mechanics in it. And you would love the style. It's done in like a very
I'm gonna look it up.
kind of chibi way.
Yeah.
But also it's got that Capcom level of polish. And the cinematics for the ultimates for the monsters are insane. They're so good. So if you like turn-based stuff and you're not
very cute.
yeah, it's one of the only games I've ever bought 4 times because it's that good.
Man.
I'm talking about Monster Hunter Stories, Miss Haribo.
Yeah. Which is apparently a turn-based Pokemon-like, but with the monsters from
with the Monster Hunter skin. Yeah. You would like it. It just came out on PC. They ported it finally, and remastered it. So I had to buy it for a 4th time. So
yeah,
but it's very, very good. I wouldn't rant and rave about a game that I didn't like, and that's one of my favorite games ever.
I want to see
It's
Dodger
fantastic.
play Monster Hunter World.
That would be fun.
I'm trying to remember which one. When we were still in LA, a Monster Hunter game came out, and Sam and I did the cute thing where we like set up 2 systems next to each other so we could play at the same time. But I honestly don't remember what Monster Hunter that was. And that was playing next to him was the only time that I really played it. I didn't bother playing it again after that.
That was probably World. That was their biggest, most well-known title.
Gotcha.
And that's another great game too. I don't think Jesse's gonna make it.
I'm not sure, dude. If we started in like 10 minutes, we could still do, like an hour-long-ish show.
Yeah.
But if it's going to be any longer than that, it might make more sense to just reschedule. But you and I can keep hanging out for a bit.
Look, Jesse, if you didn't want me on the podcast, you didn't have to make up a story about your power going out, dude. Like, it's all right. I mean,
Poor Jesse.
only one of us can have a good beard, so I understand. It's all right. I mean, I outbearded him today.
You came with the fresh cut and everything. He was like,
yeah, I know,
I can't follow this up, dude.
Imagine getting outbearded by a half Asian guy. That's you, Jesse. That's right. I'm calling you out.
He's not even here. He can't defend himself, dude.
I know.
It's
It's
unreal.
like I've beaten him so bad he doesn't even show up to the fight.
Oops.
Well, I mean, technically, I don't wear glasses. Sometimes I wear glasses, but like I don't need these to like see. It's just that if I haven't slept very well, like it makes it a little easier on the eyes. Cox optional Geekenders, yeah.
Cox optional. Okay, I've told Jesse that if we hit like 40, 45 after, we'll try to reschedule instead.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I'll just charge him for my no sleep
An appearance fee. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll waive my first fee as long as my second fee is doubled for the next
fair.
rescheduled show.
Sinvicta,
Yeah.
what are you looking forward to playing in the coming year as Zulu Sierra?
I'm looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds, but that won't be coming out until next. I think, or no, it's coming out in November or something. That's my biggest one. I don't really get hyped for too many games. I don't watch like the directs or the trailers or anything, but Monster Hunter Wilds, of course, was something good. And then the new Doom game, which is Skyrim Doom, that one looked really cool. So
Skyrim Doom.
yeah, it's like, what if we took Doom Guy and put him in the medieval ages?
Oh, okay.
So because I know that John would go crazy for that game too. So I got to carry the torch for us metal brothers.
Did you play? I'm so sorry. I'm forgetting the name of it now. That that first person Doomish game where they got a bunch of metal bands to make like unique music for it.
Yes, Metal Hellsinger.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was
I
a
played
really
that.
fun game.
Yeah, that's a really good, really strong game. Everyone asked me if I played that one, and I'm like,
sure.
yeah, it was very good. And I definitely give it a very high recommendation. It was something that like I didn't expect them to be able to pull off with metal, because usually you have to have like a 4/4 beat or some kind of like just something to go with the tempo. But they did it really well with metal. And I hope they do another one. That would be insane. That'd be a lot of fun.
I wonder how that game did.
I think it did fairly well. I'm not sure if it warrants a sequel, but it was worth a playthrough, and still is worth a playthrough. There was so many years ago. I think I still have them on my contacts list somewhere. There was someone who was making basically a Binding of Isaac metal band game where it's just like it's isometric, it's top down.
Okay.
They had different items, that sort of thing. I feel guilty for not remembering the name of it, but he would often message me and ask me, like, and it's on Steam, like it's on Steam. I don't remember the name of it. He would often ask me like, "Hey, how does the game feel? What does this do? Like, what do you think would be better for this?" And it really is amazing how many people try to emulate all things that are good about Isaac, but then put their own spin on it. And I really like to see. I don't even call them Isaac clones. They're like technically Isaac is a Zelda clone, right? So it's
right.
like I guess a Zelda-like or whatever. But that game was a lot of fun too. I would tell him like, hey, the character's moving too slow. It's like the power curve is way too slow. Like it would take like 15 minutes to go through the first floor and stuff, and then you would go to like different venues, and you have to pick up like your weapons was literally a guitar, and you would shoot out like beams of music and stuff, and there was like a really rocking soundtrack and everything. At one point they were going to use a couple of my band's song, which I gave them permission to, but they ended up ultimately not adding it. God, I wish I remember the name of that.
Jesse says power is on, waiting for internet. We're doing it.
Claps all around.
Claps.
This microphone stands in the way, so if I remember that, if I remember the name of that game, I'll put it in the chat. You can add it to the video description if this ever goes to air. So
It will. I have faith.
I hope so. I'm praying. You can't see me, but I'm praying right now. Being on camera is just like for the subathon, I was on camera for a very there was many times where like I would like, okay, it's time to cook breakfast, and so like I would start streaming from my phone, and you're always kind of reluctant to show any part of your house. At least I am anyway. And
I for sure am.
Yeah. So, but that was fun being able to cook on stream. And just being back on camera was something that I had to not really get used to. It's something I've never really thought about, because I'm just like, I don't need to be on camera most of the time like you guys kind of have to, and watching last week's episode with the VTuber episode was really like, it was really neat, because you understand that you can be on camera without being on camera.
Right.
And I understand that level of appeal for a streamer. I did at one point have a VTuber for like a sub goal.
Oh yeah.
And it was Catboy Victa, which was basically me in way better shape than I am right now. But he had cat ears, and he had like a ribbon with a bell in it.
Great.
And the animator, just because he wanted to torture me, like put way more animation rigging into that than any other part of the body. So anytime I would move my head,
the ears were
little
amazing.
bell and the ribbon. Yeah. So I still have I still have the model, but it's not rigged anymore.
Yeah.
I don't even remember how to use it, but that was many years ago. It's good. It's good for people who have any anxiety about being on camera, or like
for
they don't want to
sure.
show anything about like their house or anything. So
Yeah.
but it was an interesting experience, and then hearing it from an actual VTuber side was very cool with Summer last week.
Yeah. I thought Summer was able to answer a lot of good questions.
Yeah,
Jesse,
it was a very
Jesse was a
interesting one.
bulldog. It's true, and Jesse was a dough dog in a ramen bowl. So like, the sky's the limit, chat. You can be whatever you want to be.
It's literally whatever you want to be. My
Yeah.
favorite part was when Jesse made himself laugh for
Yes.
10 minutes on end at the very end.
It's always fun to make yourself laugh.
Yeah, especially when it's your own joke doing it.
Yeah.
That's how you know that's the pinnacle of coolness.
I've been talking about that a lot recently with chat. There's a story that I've told a few times that I'll tell super briefly, but when I was in school, I said something and then I laughed at myself. And there was a girl in my class who said something along the lines of like, "Did you just laugh at your own joke? Do you really think you're that funny?" Right?
Wow.
And,
Okay.
and I at one point said, I am that funny, Rachel. And now we've been talking about making a shirt that says, "I am that funny, Rachel."
I am that funny, Rachel. Shut up, Rachel.
Shut up, Rachel.
I want to know what goes on in someone's mind like that, where they just have to put you on blast for laughing at your own joke.
Well, it's,
Even though
at the time I was very embarrassed, obviously, but as an adult looking back, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't have said it unless I thought it was fucking funny, Rachel.
Yeah. Yeah, how come you're not laughing, Rachel?
Yeah,
What's going on in your life?
What's wrong
Where's
with
all the
your sense
humor?
of humor, dude?
Yeah. What's the matter with you? Making me sound like I'm the weird one. Because I'm the one trying to, like, make things lighter and bring entertainment and laughter to your life. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Rachel's such a bitch, yeah. Which is crazy
I
because
wonder
one
what
of my
she's
best
up to.
friends is one of my best friends is named Rachel, so I doubt it's the same one.
Do you ever hear a name? I don't know if I only think about this because I'm around so many children now, but like, do you ever hear a name of somebody in your age group and go, nobody's really named that anymore, are they? I think that about the names like Rachel. I don't think I've seen any little kids named Rachel.
Yeah, it's the Gertrude and Bertha paradox.
The millennials?
Yeah.
No!
It's like how many Patties do you know?
Patricia's? I know
Yeah.
I know some Trishas.
Trisha's, yeah. But I mean, like,
We just kind of changed the nickname of the name,
I guess, yeah. But I mean, like, we'll never see a Karen again.
That's
ever.
that's so true.
Which is like, I genuinely, when all that stuff was I mean, I guess it still goes on, but like, I genuinely feel bad for people named Karen, because it's like,
Yeah.
man, you're in it doesn't matter what walk of life you do, the second you decide to do anything in terms of like negativity or whatever, it's done. You're cooked. Like, just change your name at this point, because the whole world is against you. And I feel bad for him, but this is the way the world works. I mean, yeah, or Alexa, that's another one you can never use ever again.
Oh my God. I have a good friend from college named Alexa,
Oh no.
and I feel very bad for her.
I mean, I know one of my friends is named Alexandra, and she does not go by like Alexa anymore. Oh,
The boy?
is that a Jesse?
Here comes the boy.
Jesse.
Hello. Welcome.
Jesse, you've turned into a OBS logo.
Hello.
Oh,
He did
Hey.
it.
Sorry.
look, Jesse, if you didn't want me on the podcast, dude, you could have just like told me instead of
Like, I
making
didn't
up
want to
some
make
power.
it awkward. I wanted to make it really awkward.
Yeah, I got you.
A little awkward was not enough.
Yeah, I wanted to make it like sad. Like,
Right.
A little bit sad.
I mean, my favorite part was when I only slept 2 hours and got up for this, and then you pulling this
I'm
stunt.
sorry. Look, I have about 1/8 of the lights on right now because I'm terrified that something's gonna happen. I don't.
Is like everything out, or is it just like y'all's office?
No, it was the entire block was out.
Oh man.
God.
But like down the street, just fine. So I have no idea what happened. I don't know why it happened, but
How weird.
yeah, not a fan
You
of that.
didn't have to go through all this just for little old me, Jesse. It would have been cool.
I mean, I
man.
did, or else Dodger would be like, "You left me with Sinvicta, bro."
We've
What a-
been having a lovely conversation.
Yeah.
Ugh,
yeah.
that's the
How
worst.
horrible. Yeah. Imagine if I was just awkward and I just didn't know Dodger at all for like 10 years. Maybe even 11 years. I
Something
don't
like
know
that.
how long. Yeah, it's
Because
at least a
if we met at a
decade.
BlizzCon, it's been over a decade
yeah.
for sure.
Well, I mean that's guaranteed. I'm just wondering how much further it goes if I knew
Right.
you guys in
It's
2013 or anything like that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Still
Sorry, I'm
doing
waiting
it.
for OBS Studio to like let me broadcast. For some reason, it's not.
That's okay.
We're part of the.
Hop.
Are we considered part of the old guard now? The OGs?
Oh yeah, dude, you're old as
Yeah.
shit. Welcome.
Yeah, dude.
Well, hey, at
I-
least we're still able to do what we enjoy for so long.
I saw somebody had a thumbnail that was literally like a gaming something, right? It was a dude I did not know. I have no idea. But in the picture they were doing this.
Right?
And I felt ancient. Like, are people just looks maxing, like doing the mewing finger
Right.
in their thumbnails now?
It was force, wasn't it? It was definitely
It was force. Yeah, it was force.
Typical force.
He,
Force
you know,
strategy thumbnail.
Yeah, he doesn't want anybody to know his true age, so.
Right, yeah. That's I wouldn't be able to get away with that with putting my face in the thumbnail.
Boom. Okay.
Hey, there he is.
You did it.
Everything kind of like loaded in real slow, and I'm just kind. Anyway, hi. Yeah, I turned
Hi.
off all the accoutrement in the background, so we're
It's all.
Oh,
just
the-
live with it. You're not gonna see a cool sign or whatever.
That's fine.
I mean,
Whatever
Oh.
works, dude.
don't stress yourself out for me, Jesse. It's all right. I don't need anything
Okay.
fancy.
Oh, I won't.
Okay, chat. How are the volume levels?
Hello.
Beautiful.
Good. All right.
Good.
Great.
Everyone says a okay.
Everybody says it's good. Fantastic.
Made me do the high note. Ruthless.
You didn't come in. You could have come in on the second.
Yeah.
Ruthless.
I mean, technically, Dodger interrupted you for that one, but
I
it,
know.
it was great.
She
To,
was
it was
like-
great to hear you do the high note, though.
I had to think about it too. I was like, okay, what is that note?
You
I was
crushed,
like,
you
hold on,
crushed
what is
it.
that?
You crushed
Thank
it. It
you.
was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was
Thank
great.
You, thank you. Thank you.
Good
Yeah.
job. Good job, Jesse. Look at you. It's early for you. How much sleep did you get?
It is.
Like 8 hours, 7 hours, something like that. I go to every Thursday night. I go to bed like an adult. It's crazy.
How do
I
you
was on
manage
stream
that?
dude. Practice now, but at first when I was doing it, I'd wake up like 6 times in the night. I'd be like,
Right.
Why did I go to bed so early? What was I thinking? And then now I go to bed like I ended my stream at like 8 something last night. Went home, made a grilled cheese sandwich,
Uh-huh.
drank some water like an adult would, and then
Right.
just like watched like an hour of TV and then went to bed.
Very proud of you.
When the pod starts, we have to get into the grilled cheese debate about butter versus mayo.
Sounds good. Let's get going. Let's do it. Let's do the thing.
Sorry, everybody.
Alrighty, chat. We're gonna mute ourselves. Start the intro, and we will talk to you in just a moment.